make up for your sins in the church. You do it in the streets. You do it at home. The rest is bullshit and you know it.
Walking my own path, I'm rapid, foaming at the mouth, bloodthirsty, I'm savage. Hot sauce, bringing that spice to make cabbage. Used to have a circle, but then the circle was damaged, so I stepped away from it to focus on me, period. That makes me more dangerous now, cause I'm more serious. Society, I'm menacing, with a style is furious. I'm a generous killer, everybody can get it. These rap niggas worry about fame and who's following. They need to care about all these bullets they all swallowing. Pop you like a bottle, roll up this King Louis. Niggas throwing shots but ain't doing shit to me. They all talk, never been bout that real action. They only lie when they Instagram cameras is flashing. Ain't nobody pop but be talking that thug passion. Talk fly nigga, I hit you, your plane's crashing. These corny motherfuckers ain't nothing but script readers. With maxi pad maneuvers, these pussies become bleeders. And I don't give a fuck about who feelings get hurt. Y'all niggas want it, come and get this work. Bitch niggas, cause y'all ain't saying nothing. Y'all just scream on your ad-libs. Y'all background niggas, your whole team and you ad-libs. I'm lit now, nigga, light a match where your gas is. Leave a hole size of a bay window right where your abs is. The demolition man, no Stallone, I snipe niggas. Don't test me with the hands, cause I'm known for the fight, niggas. I give you dudes a chance, grab a pen and go right, niggas. Come back and catch a rockabye, baby, good night, niggas. Talk about your money like that mean y'all nice. I'm the wrong one to gamble with, I'm throwing the dice, Stopping up the bank and get your head cracked twice. Then look out for you, sell you a grave at half price. Don't worry, you can thank me later. Just hurry up and get dressed, you about to meet your maker. And ain't no need for you to pray, cause nothing can save ya. This is apocalypse now, and I'm the Lord and Savior. Bow down, I flash on you selfie stick niggas like paparazzi. My brakes don't work, so ain't no way that you can stop me. I gave y'all niggas cool whip, still you couldn't top me. I'm the architect's original plan, you just a copy, nigga.
You hear me talking hillbilly boy? I ain't do with you by damn sight. I'ma get medieval on your ass.
If you manage a WordPress website and you haven't sorted out your cookie consent situation yet, this is the video to watch. Today, I'm going through CookieBot by Usercentrics. What it actually does, why it matters for your site, and whether it's worth setting up. And it's easier than you'd think. So let's start with the obvious question. Why does any of this matter? When your website loads, it's almost certainly running cookies and trackers in the background.
Test, test, microphone, test. This on right here? Yeah. Yo, what up, church? Yeah, this is church right here, man. Right now, I want anybody to get out their seat for this. Let's go. I mastered the ways of all those that came before me. Exposing the ways of the wicked, trying to ignore me. The powers that be constantly trying to deny me. But ain't nobody crossing me out, can't crucify me, find me. I mastered the ways of all those that came before me. I salute them, nigga. Exposing the ways of the wicked, trying to ignore me. They can't ignore me. The powers that be constantly trying to deny me. They trying to stop this. But ain't nobody crossing me out, can't crucify me, find me. Yo, it was April 9th, 1907 in a cipher. A son is born to a songwriter, raised in the ways of Isaac Hayes and the OJs, Marvin Gaye's and Barcades, the old days. 200th Street, before we moved to 202. All them dudes was coming through. So I was groomed from the start to be a beast actress, with speech to take me through the world when I release Atlas. This aboriginal, ancient, lyrical will reorganize all you basic minerals. It's the return of the Galactus, Isis, Osiris. My text non-writ palm papyrus. Reach for me, I'm over you. Stand upon a capstone. Speak my mind, my chakra right, while y'all ain't got no backbone. Reach for me, I'm over you. Stand upon a capstone. Speak my mind, my chakra right, while y'all ain't got no backbone. Backbone. I mastered the ways of all those that came before me. I salute them, nigga. Exposing the ways of the wicked trying to ignore me. They can't ignore me. The powers that be constantly trying to deny me. They trying to stop this, but ain't nobody forcing me out. Can't crucify me. I stand on the cross with no nails in it, but ain't nobody nailing me in it. This is the rebirth from what was, prophesied by the scripture. I am the body and blood, walk the earth as a man in the physical form, but on another realm I'm transformed. My aura is not of here, it's an atmosphere you can't ascend without a clear attitude and pure spirituality. Y'all niggas live in dark age ways and immorality. And that's for real. I sacrifice myself to get my message to my people. That's my riches, that's my blessings. As long as to my people I relate to all my lessons. So simply that's my thesis, that's my answer to your questions. And if you wanna reach me, not cathedrals, I ain't with them. Hold up, that reminds me, go and get them. I mastered the ways of all those that came before me. Exposing the ways of the wicked trying to ignore me. The powers that be constantly trying to deny me. But ain't nobody forcing me out, can't crucify me. I mastered the ways of all those that came before me. I salute them, nigga. Exposing the ways of the wicked trying to ignore me. They can't ignore me. The powers that be constantly trying to deny me. They trying to stop this, but ain't nobody forcing me out. Can't crucify me. Ways of all those that came before me. Exposing the ways of the wicked trying to ignore me. The powers that be constantly trying to deny me. But ain't nobody forcing me out, can't crucify me.
So me to pray, man. So I'ma do. Fuck it. Can you hear me?
I'm talking to you.
Talking to you all my life, man. It's like you ain't even listening, man. Wow.
I lived a life full of pain, and every time I thought the sun would come out to shine, it started to rain. I walk a path as a righteous man. I wonder, is it worth it? Traumatized by these demons I fight, cause I ain't perfect. This world got me bleeding my heart, my soul's tearing. I cry for forgiveness, they hear me but not caring. So bottles up, I dry tears trying to control feelings. But all I know is I'm gon' snap and need healing. I need some peace in my life and can't get it. It's like the demons I fought that got me in this. Can you hear me? I'm talking to you, cause these demons fucking with me while I'm walking with you. My father Why did you forsake your children? Or is it that you feel it is Babylon I'm building? Just say that I'm the light, but all that's starting to fade. Am I punished for mistakes that I made? Tell me something, cause silence is the thing that makes the hurt fester. And I ain't got no time for no more, too much pressure. They say it's anger management, nah, that ain't the problem. Problem is the world made me angry, I can't stop them. And yeah, I got abandonment issues, fucking left me. I passed 1,000,000 times, but you continue to test me. And I don't even know what all these tests is for. My pencil lead gone, I can't take them no more. Hold up,
Let me sip some more Henny and start drowning.
my stomach all tied up full of knots and heart's pounding. I'm starting not to care no more, and that's danger. I'm looking in the mirror at myself and see a stranger with the same name as me, same face as me, but the look in his eyes just ain't the same to me. Can you hear me? Just show me a sign. Help me find what I've been searching to find. I need answers. Can you hear me? I'm talking to you. Cause these demons fucking with me while I'm walking with you. My father, why do you forsake your children? Or is it that you feel it is Babylon I'm building? If you hear me, just show me a sign. Help me find what I've been searching to find. I need answers. I'm talking to you, cause these demons fucking with me while I'm walking with you, my father. Can you hear me? I'm talking to you, cause these demons fucking with me while I'm walking with you. I'm ready to hurt others cause I hurt so much. My heart used to be open but it's been slammed shut. I never wanted to give in, fuck it, I'm giving up. I used to care a lot, but now I don't give a fuck no more. I'm not gonna take it, I'm not gonna. I stay strong, staying tall, keep getting left under. Please hear me, believe what I say. This anger's too much pressure for me, so I pray. Can you hear me? I'm talking to you, cause these demons fucking with me while I'm walking with you, my father. Why do you forsake your children? Or is it that you feel it is Babylon I'm building? Can you hear me? Just show me a sign. Help me find what I've been searching to find. I need answers. I'm talking to you, cause these demons fucking with me while I'm walking with you, my father.
Test. Well, this is the latest buzz in the security world, and in 60 seconds, I'll attempt to explain.
See where I come from? A lot of people ain't make it out of there. You know, I say like 40% of the people that I grew up with are either dead or incarcerated. I'm just glad I made it. For real. Queens on my back, banks on my chest, world on my shoulders, blood on my neck. Through the frustrations of life, I learned to deal different. Turn pain to anger, then anger to ambition. Grew from the struggle, learn from indiscretion. Survived through all the bullshit, now live as the lesson. Scratching on these concrete grounds with my nails bleeding. The drought is over, water returns, it's rain season. These niggas down there talking fly, my plane's leaving. I ruffle feathers, cut your wings and add seasoning. Y'all out here doing shit for the wrong reason. This that talk, that life you living cause you live that. If I say I did it on the mic, then I did that. And ain't no getting no respect unless you give that. I don't bang, but I'm 5 stars with a big hat. Talk shit right on your porch where I'ma sit you at, nigga. See, I had to grow, man, you know. I couldn't stay in the same place. So what I did, I packed up and moved to a whole nother space. Got my head right, you know, started focusing. But these days my mind right on a higher level. Instead of digging graves now, I sell shovels. Purple stones in my necklace, black ones on my wrist. 2 watches on my arms, no time for bullshit. This dough I'm baking, it provides the loaf. These moves I'm making come with the oath. Cause I pledge allegiance to the hustle forever. There's no perfection, it can only get better. So keep on adding, this math is basic. And fear is only fear till the moment you face it. So walk the line and keep it steady. Failure turns to success when you really ready. So learn from living and live to learn. The more you earn, the more you can burn. And I made a fire, so I need it all. Untouched by gravity, so I'll never fall. See, once you realize what your real goal in life is, you know, the main thing you gotta do is just look in the mirror and talk to yourself and figure out what y'all gotta do. Word. Queens on my back, banks on my chest, world on my shoulders, blood on my neck. Through the frustrations of life, I learned to deal different. Turn pain to anger, then anger to ambition. Turn pain to anger, then anger to ambition. Banks on my chest, world on my shoulders, blood on my neck. Yes, frustrations of life, I learned to deal different. Turn pain to anger to ambition.
We the people tell the government what to do. It doesn't tell us. We the people are the driver. The government is the car. And we decide where it should go and by what route and how fast. Our Constitution is a document in which we the people tell the government what it is allowed to do. We the people are free.
Get your love when I'm gone, when I've said my last goodbye. Who gets your love? Get your love when I'm gone. Who gets your love?
Vibe with me. Hey yo, I don't believe in nothing they say, it's all rhetoric. We wrote these storylines, presented with false evidence. Shell game without no ball, yeah, how you winning that? Phone tap, your cell phone call, where that chip is at? Y'all looking at the wrong thing, sleight of hand, right over left. Telling me to choose which evil is best. Like the one that's coming next, ain't the evil just left. It's all the same, just opposite heads of the same serpent. It's a double-headed system, who's rich and who's servant. The moment you was born, your stocks was getting purchased. But as for reparations, you worthless. And all that anger and frustration, look, you need to get over it. What happened in the past is over with. And you still gotta pay all of them taxes you owe them it. Our existence in this world always comes with a price. And your most valuable asset to their wealth is your life. It's like a crapshoot with magic and dice. Got you voting for some folks that ain't your choice just because it's your right. How you ever gonna win that game? The best of two evils, still evil, just look at the name. It's like choosing between hurt and pain. And if you don't, you a threat, cause you ain't follow the grain. Whatever president there is, not really tell me what changed. Cause in the seat where I be sitting, shit be looking the same. That's why I don't believe in nothing they say, it's all rhetoric. We wrote these storylines, presented with false evidence. Shell game without no ball, yeah, how you winning that? Phone tap, your cell phone call, where that chip is at? Y'all looking at the wrong thing, sleight of hand, right over left. Telling me to choose which evil is best. Like the one that's coming next, ain't the evil just left. It's all the same, just opposite heads of the same serpent.
There's a clear cause and effect here that is as easily predictable as the law of physics. As government expands, liberty contracts.
Look, I I'm tired of these sit-ins, marches and all the riots. All the same rhetoric, whispers turn into silence. Let's be real about it, these issues ain't got no party. And voting for a lesser evil ain't helping nobody. And neighbors burning buildings, smashing windows and breaking shit. That just reinforced their narrative, they expected it. They pull string, we move like puppet in a direction. But disconnect the cord and we move at our own discretion. Think opposite the norm and that's when you consider threatening. The lessons of the past ain't never seen for their lessons. The answer never comes, we only creating questions. They tell us that we equal, but equal come with exception. Cause we repeat the cycle when we fail every time. It's like a hamster running on the wheel, is we blind? I don't get it, it's obvious the system is broke. And ain't no fixing it, it's gotta be completely revoked. That's why I don't believe in nothing they say, it's all rhetoric. We wrote these storylines, presented with false evidence. Shell game without no ball, yeah, how you winning that? Phone tap, your cell phone call, where that chip is at? Y'all looking at the wrong thing, sleight of hand, right over left. Telling me to choose which evil is best. Like the one that's coming next, ain't the evil just left. It's all the same, just opposite heads of the same serpent. Strong, 2 counties to deal with. To NYC, 5-borough nigga, the whole shit. With skelly boards and dice games now. Crack move quick, and little niggas pop off cons, they don't pop shit. This gang related music, I'm neutral but close to them. And breakfast motherfuckers when bringing a toast to them. They lay them over easy. I blows like wind, while y'all dudes just a little breezy. Y'all the type that need the hood need me. So everywhere I go, I be good. You gon' see me. Yeah.
Alright. You're about to witness something fresh dress, fresh dress, fresh dress, fresh dress, like a million bucks.
Step out the truck, left ear to shine blinded. Always funky fresh, cause drums I stays grinding. Pressure don't do nothing to cold but turn diamond. Dean Martin, y'all niggas old like Frank Lyman. Wrist frost spitting, y'all dudes is still trying. Talking about you got it already, but straight lying. Fold up like aluminum foil, I stays iron. You cop gold from Jacob, I get mine from Mayans. Can't take the heat in this kitchen while I'm frying. I could breathe on a beat, fans are still buying. I'm the last Mohegan, told of me by Brian. And I'ma live this out to the fullest till I'm dying. Rock-a-bye your baby, little nigga, stop crying. I'm all out for the hood, y'all say Private Ryan. And even when I'm going, the Ike flag gon' stay flying. Cause I'ma rip the hell out of beats from Mount Zion. Y'all bleed like slave lions. Gladiator Maximus War, I'm Verse Titans. Y'all dudes is done unless you form an alliance with Ike Dynasty, cause y'all gon' be dying.
Like a million bucks.
I'm fresh to death, like a million bucks. Threw on the Ike suit with the crushed blue chucks. Stepped out the crib, stopped short. Went back inside, got the keys to the truck, so I dilly dally. So cracked the Sally with a whole bag of Skittles, getting money in the salad. Told Peppermint Patty, I got it good. And that bitch understood, so she copped 3 more, walked in my backyard, came back again, and she told me my crack hard. So I cut her a deal, told me my crack hard. Fuck I'm supposed to do but keep selling that crack hard. Test this, I must impress. A/X where the true religion's press. New products on my feet, high like sit best. With a whole Antarctica rest on my chest. I'm fresh dressed. On that Ike bitch shit, Caesar salad with croutons all in my pocket. Bread longer than French is. Tag it, I pops it. If you seen it and want it, goddamn it, I got it. I'm fresh.
dress, fresh dress, fresh dress, fresh dress, fresh dress like a million bucks. Fresh dress, fresh dress, fresh dress, fresh dress, like a million bucks.
Maintain. Yeah, alright, man. I spoke to him the other day. Yeah, alright. Yo, but check it. You know what I'm saying? I heard these kids on the radio the other day and stuff. You know what I'm saying? They were saying it was deaf. They were saying it was this. They were saying it was that. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I be hearing mad people on the radio, man. They be talking about how they all deaf and they raw, man, and they be sounding like doo-doo. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, my man C Style, yo, he got joints, you know what I'm saying? He got To Me and Mine, he got House Rules, he got that joint, yo, what's that joint? What's the deal? That joint is mad flex. Yo, here come my man C Style right now. Yo, what's up, C? How you doing, kid? Yo, brothers was just talking about these niggas rhyming, man. Yo, drop a rhyme on them so they can know the time to play. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, check this out. Rockin' rhymes in the halls of Bellevue. Words overwhelm you, lyrically swells you like a spring. Rapping brains in an ace bandage, a wild savage. Beats there to ravage, imitators. Stewing beef in a cauldron. 955, wake up. Murders calling for enslavement. I pound a pavement in cleats, writing lines on concrete sheets over dirty beats. Utter devastation, deadly as a Haitian with a hex, and evil as a witch having sex in more soul territory. Purgatory, guinea pigs, but see Styles laboratory. Each verb's demonic, raps the king to a corpse, career killer. If this is payday, so make way before I put you on my list of hits. Exiled by the musical exorcist. When Dr. Giggles, vocal cords wiggle over your tracks. Don't forget to sharpen the axe for the ill-advised stranger, causing danger in the dark, lurking in the shadows of the park. Who wanna battle? I told you about a battle, but you win. Most niggas down and out and turn the hip-hop world inside out. You under scrutiny in rap's game, I lead the mutiny. The only way I lose the battles if there was two of me, and even then it'd only be a draw. Cause each rhyme I said to myself would be one that I never heard before. New lines, mastermind by my lyric design. Underline
rhymed and vocally defined. It's hard to find a style like a match. My throat is attached to gunpowder. Haven't you heard about a word assassinator? I mutilate mankind with meaning, leaving the average fan fiending for more metaphor in the form of raw literature. Authorized by C-style alias gore. The Hollis Mike murderer, serial killer, massive devastator who never made a filler. Cause fillers never satisfy your appetite. Fools that bite, I turn them into parasites. As I start to disinfect all the bacteria who failed my class inside the cafeteria. They inferior to my supreme rhyme scheme. Head of the household, running with my home team. And you defeating me, yo, that's the dream. They be calling me backstreet stalker, street slang talker. Who wants to place they bet? I cash your check, then bounce that ass at the form of disrespect. Cause all the weak rappers I expel. And now, battle anybody, I don't care who you tell. Hey, yo, anybody up on the way, I can't see my man. My man got this shit for your ass, you know what I'm saying? You don't think I hang with it. I don't think nobody's doing 12 wells with my man. Let's keep it real. Talk about a battle, what you win. Talk about a battle, what you win. C-style, baby. My DJ Chucky Mack. Maintain. Yeah, alright, man. I spoke to him the other day. Yeah, alright. Yo, but check it. You know what I'm saying? I heard these kids on the radio the other day and stuff. You know what I'm saying? They were saying it was deaf. They were saying it was this. They were saying it was that. Word. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I be hearing mad people on the radio, man. They be talking about how they all deaf and they raw, man, and they be sounding like doo-doo. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, my man C-Style, yo, he got joints, you know what I'm saying? He got to me and mine.
So put your microphone down, unplug the cord, back off, make room for the chairman of the board. Craving their ways like a cannibal, call me cannibalistic. Your eardrums are at risk, kid. So put up your dukes before I say a word. Cause when I freak the bird, I serve your last nerve. Pound for pound, sales right off the scale. Big from what? You don't touch the third rail. Going to a beat like the water in Niagara. Play me like a zip rock, I'ma have to back ya. I'm your pooper, I come abrupt and erupt. Style of Mike murderer.
Maintain. Yeah, alright, man. I spoke to him the other day. Yeah, alright.
Okay, y'all know what time it is. Radio show with your boy, Corey Drumz. Half at me.
Half at your Ike boy.
Peace, my brother. It's Grand Wizard Theodore from the Boogie Down Bronx. What's going on?
Grand Wizard Theodore, what's good, family?
I'm good, man. We be slipping and sliding out here. What's good with you, man?
Man, I already know, man. It's crazy.
Yes, sir.
No doubt, no doubt. Let me give you the proper introduction before we even get started, all right?
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now on the line, hopping at your Ike boy, we got one of the legends of this game right here.
one of the pioneers, one of the people that set it off from the gate. Grand Wizard Theodore. What's good, my G?
Yes, sir. This trying to stay busy, man. Trying to stay relevant.
No doubt. You can't try to stay relevant, man. You him. Come on now. So what you been up to the past couple of years, brother?
Just been doing a lot of traveling, teaching my classes at the Scratch Academy here in New York City when I'm in town. We got a Scratch Academy here in New York City. We got one in Chicago. We got one in Miami. Nice. And we're just trying to, open up another one. And, just got back from Australia, Japan, and just trying to stay busy.
No doubt, no doubt. Now, how do they receive you over there in Japan?
Oh, lovely, man. I mean, it's amazing because they know more about the art form, the culture, than the people that here live in the United States, man.
Indeed. True indeed. I heard it's crazy over there. Y'all go over there and it's like y'all are rock stars. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely, man. It's just good to be, all the hard work and all the blood, sweat, and tears we put into this art form, this culture, to be, received like that. It's a good feeling.
No doubt, no doubt. And you definitely deserve it, big bro. Real talk.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thanks.
Oh, man. Now, how did you get started DJing, man?
I got started DJing through my brother Mean Gene and Grandmaster Flash. Mm-hmm. When I seen them DJ with two turntables and a mixer, I was hooked, man. From day one, I was hooked.
All right, no doubt, no doubt. Now they got you listed as the inventor of the scratch. Now, I want to hear the story straight from you. You know what I mean? 'Cause I know what they say in the other stuff. You know what I mean? They don't really give it accurately, so I want to make sure I get the accurate story. How was scratch?
Well, actually, I invented the needle drop before I invented the scratch. Well, how I invented the needle drop is, my mother had one of those coffin record players in her house where you lift the top up and you look inside and you see the turntable inside with the radio, and then in the front it has the TV and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, I used to play the 45s, and when you got to the break part of the 45, I used to skip the needle back to the break part, not knowing that I was developing a style called the needle drop.
Right.
And once I got on the big boy turntables, the art form, was already there,
Right.
And then in 1975, when I was 12 years old, my principal was in my last year of junior high school, and my principal played music through the loudspeakers. And a friend of mine convinced my principal to let me make a cassette tape. So I went home to make a cassette tape, and back then, the way we made our cassette tapes were we took the boombox, put it in front of the speaker, and pressed record. That's how we made all of our cassette tapes, back in the early days.
Right.
So the equipment that we used when we practiced on was in my mother's house. Mm-hmm. And I got the kind of mother where she don't raise her voice, she don't argue, she don't fuss. She just starts singing like Mike Tyson. Actually, my mom is, God bless her. Anyway,
right.
I'm in the house, I'm making my cassette tape, and the music was so loud in the house to the point where my mom's came and she bust in the room, and when she bust in the room, I thought I was going to actually get a black eye before I actually, finish this cassette tape.
Yeah.
I don't know if she was feeling good that day or what. She told me to turn the music down or turn the music off. So those couple of seconds, which seemed like an eternity, I was playing the record on my right-hand side and holding the record on my left-hand side. And when she came in the room and told me to turn the music down, when she startled me, I turned up both levers on the mixer, which means I could hear both records at the same time.
Right.
So when she was telling me to turn the music down or turn the music off, I was doing a baby scratch. When she left the room, I finished my cassette tape, and when I rewind it back to the part where she came in the room, I can hear myself baby scratching, and I was like, wow, I can incorporate this into, all the other things that I do as a DJ.
Yeah.
So I practiced another couple of days, another couple of hours, different records, and that's how I became the Scratch in 1975 when I was 12 years old.
That's what's up, man. And that scratch went a long.
Yeah, man.
That scratch went a long way, brother.
Yeah, man. You got scratches in Pamper commercials, car commercials, food commercials.
Everything.
Yeah, so many different commercials, man. So
Yeah, man.
it is what it is, you know.
Scratching on Pac-Man. Stop playing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I hope you got a check, man. They better be sending you a check for that.
Well, I mean, I've been compensated in other ways, man. So I'm happy, man. I'm very happy.
No doubt. Now, tell me how you first got down with Flash.
Well, actually, my brother Mean Gene was down with Flash,
Okay.
and I was like, I was down with the crew. I used to help them carry their equipment when it was time for them to do a party or something like that. I helped them carry their equipment.
Mm-hmm.
They had this place in New York City in 42nd Street called Downstairs Records.
Right.
And people used to go to Downstairs Records, and they had a place where you could go buy albums or 45s and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I used to go down there and buy 45s and stuff like that, and they had a pinball machine where if you hit 10,000 points on the pinball machine, you would actually be able to get a free 45.
Right.
So me being a pinball wizard, I used to end up, just hitting 10,000 points on the machine and getting free 45s and bringing them back up to my brother Mean Gene and Flash and stuff like that. And then it got to the point where Flash and my brother Mean Gene decided to go their separate ways.
Mm-hmm.
And when they went their separate ways, that's when we formed the L Brothers, and that's when I came to the forefront and really started to get into the DJ thing.
No doubt. Like you DJ'd at most of the most famous spots back then in New York. What was your favorite spot to DJ at?
My favorite spot to DJ at, I mean, back in the days, the summertime was the time for all the DJs to showcase themselves, do a lot of block parties and stuff like that. So when the weather got cold and we started having our flyers, people will remember us from playing inside the parks and stuff like that.
Right.
But my favorite places to play is definitely the high schools, man, like Atlanta High School, the PAL and stuff like that, Davidson Projects. Those were the places that, I love to play at, man, because you get to, get a wider variety of people, playing in all the high schools and stuff like that,
No doubt. Now that's something that's kind of missing right now in hip hop, like you said, the park jams and those kind of local parties that you guys used to do back in the days. They don't really do that as much nowadays.
Yeah, what we do is every year here in New York City, in the Bronx specifically, we do a park jams called Katona Park Jams.
Right.
And we do them every year, and we have all the DJs come out, like myself, Bambaataa, Red Alert, Jazzy J. We invite a lot of DJs from Philly, like Cash Money, and Rasheem and them and stuff like that, and Tap Money and them. We invite all the DJs to come down to the Katona Park, and we show our appreciation to all the people when we do Katona Park jams, and we do like all 5 boroughs and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've been to the Katona Park joints. Bananas.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I came from the Park Jam era, so I'm from Queens, so I was going to all the projects and stuff like that, and we was doing them in Jamaica Park. And I actually do an event here in Jamaica, in Hollis every year called Jamaica Park Day, and we do the same thing. We bring the DJ back out and show that whole vibe of community party that we used to have back in the days that they don't really have nowadays. You know what I mean? So that's dope. I definitely would love you. I would love for you to come out this year to JP Day, man, and turn it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, that won't be no problem, man. Not a problem.
Definitely, that's what's up. So now, besides Flash and your brother, what other DJs inspired you?
Definitely Bambaataa inspired me because not only as a DJ, but Bam as a leader, you know, when he formed the Zulu Nation and stuff like that, and him, you know, teaching people about our culture, about our ancestors and stuff like that, which is very important, you know, today. And, you know, opening my eyes to a more broader music base, like, you know, Van Bada, he was the first person when I went to his block parties or went to Bronx River, and he started playing reggae music and stuff like that. And playing Elvis Presley and stuff like that, and just playing Pygmy Marham and Dolomite and stuff like that, playing music that I really don't, you know, get to hear all the time. So that, you know, broadened my eyes to a more wider, you know, base of music and stuff like that. Then you got Kool Herc that came out with the big sound system and stuff like that, and playing, you know, the Mexican and Baby Huey, Listen to Me and stuff like that, you know. And then, you know, watching Pete DJ Jones, who just passed away recently, you know, God bless him. You know, me, you know, seeing him playing music for people that's 25 years and over, and hearing his big sound system playing Barry White, you know, and Al Green and stuff like that, you know. So, and those are the people that, you know, I basically looked up to, and Disco King Mario and people like that. You know, I looked up to these people because all of them brought a different flavor to the art form, to the culture that, you know, we call hip hop. You know,
no doubt. I mean, and you guys y'all were crate diggers, basically. I mean, like you said, you guys were playing stuff that normally you wouldn't hear, and I mean, right now, a lot of DJs aren't really crate diggers. They're basically just playlisters. When I teach my class at the Scratch Academy, you know, we go, before we start the class, we go around the room and ask people, you know, what's their name, what's their age, what genre of music they listen to, and where they from. And a lot of people say, oh, you know, I like hip-hop music and, you know, stuff like that. And then after you go around the room and talk to everybody, I explain to them that in order to be a DJ, you have to like all kinds of music. You have to like the Motown music. You have to like rock music, love songs, drum and bass, electro, tech, funk, R&B. You have to like all kinds of music if you want to be able to work. If you just like hip-hop, then, you know, you won't be working that much, you know? Right.
You gotta have open genre of music, man. You have to like everything, man. You have to, you know, have your mind open to all genres of music so that you can, you know, broaden your horizons, man. You know, that's very important, you know?
No doubt. I mean, that's where blending came from. Blending came from the mixture of hip-hop to all that older music. You know what I mean?
No doubt.
And it merged the two. You know what I'm saying? Shout to all the DJs, man. I got to salute all the DJs out there that really put it in, man, real heavy. Because it's you know, it's like the DJ, you know, the DJ owns the records, the equipment, the microphone, the speakers, and everything, and then the DJ comes and brings the music out in the park and starts DJing, and then when it's time for him to make flyers and stuff like that to do his jams, he called a graffiti artist and let the graffiti artist, you know, format the flyer and stuff like that, you know. And another person that we lost was you know, Buddy Esquire and stuff like that. He was like one of the great flyer kings, man, that made a lot of flyers for us, and he just passed, you know, away about a week or so ago, man. So, you know, it's really sad that we losing all of these people like this, man, you know. So no doubt,
it's really sad, you know, really sad.
No doubt. That's why I'm glad I'm able to talk to fellas like yourself and a lot of the other brothers I've been kicking it with, so that they can keep these memories alive. And a lot of these stories, like I tell a lot of people, if you weren't from New York, you don't really know all this stuff. You know what I mean? This is something. A lot of this stuff is something that you can only get from New York, because this is where it started. And when everybody else kind of got it, it was maybe like 15, 20 years later, after you guys were already doing it. You know what I mean? So a lot of those stories got lost. They got lost in the mix, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's up to you guys to really, you know, voice that and let it be known that these situations and these people were here. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people don't get the credit because they're not known. You know what I'm saying? So when you mention people like that, That's a great thing. It's letting people know, do a little bit more research, go deeper than the people that you may know. Because there was always somebody that inspired them. You know what I mean? They just didn't get known like that,
Yeah, because you got people, I mean, I go around the world and, a lot of people seem to ask like the same questions and stuff like that. And I remember one of the, I think I was in Scandinavia.
Uh-huh.
And I was in a town called Oslo. And Oslo is a city where the sun stays up all day long and the sun goes down at 12 o'clock midnight.
Right.
And it comes back up 3 hours later.
Mm. Wow.
So it's only dark 3 hours. It's only dark, 22 hours?
Yeah.
So 21 hours in the day.
Yeah.
It's dark. And then the other 3 hours is no, I'm sorry. It's vice versa. 23 hours is light, and then it gets dark.
Right.
It's just crazy, man. It's crazy, And I was asked a question like, saying you guys, you guys invented hip hop. How you feel about being a part of that? I was like, well, first of all, we didn't invent hip hop. Mm-hmm. We reinvented hip hop.
Right.
Hip hop was always here. We just reinvented it and gave it a name. Hip hop has been here since the beginning of time.
Right, no doubt.
I mean, you had our ancestors and stuff like that used to, there was no television, there was no electricity. So how were you entertaining the kids?
Right.
So you had the kings and stuff like that in a village. They sit the kids around the campfire and tell them stories.
Right.
So when the king got the kids around the campfire telling them stories, that's the sign of the MC.
Right.
And then you got the village people that bang on their drums, and then you got the other village people that dance to the drums.
Right.
So that's the DJ and the B-boy right there.
Right.
And then you go inside the caves and you see the hieroglyphic on the wall that tells you, what language they spoke, what letters they used, what utensils they used to eat with, what utensils they used to hunt with, what animals they favored, or what animals their rituals to and stuff like that, or what gods they pray to. And you see all that on the wall, and that's the graffiti artist.
Right.
So all that was here already. It's just that we reinvented it and called it hip hop.
No doubt. No doubt. My pops used to always tell me stuff like that too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's what it is and stuff like that. And to people that's trying to get into hip hop, it's best to learn about all the ancestors that put the blood, sweat, and tears into this art form, into this culture that made it what it is today. It'll make you better at your craft. You want to be an MC, learn about, the early MCs like Melly Mel and Cowboy and Fantastic Five and Cold Crush and Dream Machine and Treacherous 3 and Kool Moe Dee and Dougie Fresh and the Get Fresh Crew and people like that. Learn about them. If you want to be a DJ, that's when you start learning about Kool Herc and PJ Jones and DJ Flowers and Lovebug Starsky and DJ Hollywood and stuff like that, and the graffiti artists like the Patch Crew and stuff like that. Learn about everybody that put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, into this art form, to this culture, man, and to make you better at your craft,
No doubt. No doubt. Like you said, overseas they seem to get it that way. You know what I mean? And I don't understand why in the U.S. they don't really grasp that concept too much. You know what I mean? I know for myself that, like I did a lot of college radio and stuff like that, a lot of freestyles on Stretch Armstrong, Bobbito, and Wild Man Steve during the 90s. And I'm actually getting copies of that stuff from Europeans. You know what I mean? I'm looking for it. I'm like, I'm looking for these old freestyles, and I'm getting it from people in Norway, in England, and nobody here has it. It's like, how did they get it over there to a local radio station from over here? You know what I mean? In Long Island or in Manhattan or whatever. How do these people have these tapes over in Norway? You know what I mean? But that's because they do the research. They really want to know what this really is.
Yep, exactly. And people here, they people here are spoiled, and they take things for granted.
True.
You know, I remember when people used to, you know, come up to us and like ask for our autographs. Now people come up to us and say, "Yo, here's my tape." You know, so now it's like, I remember when it was only a couple of thousand DJs. Now it's millions of DJs now.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean,
so it's just, you know, it is what it is, man. No?
Like, everybody's a rapper. Everybody's a DJ. You know, so everybody's a producer. They made it kind of easy with all the technology right now.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
exactly.
So you just plug and play. You hop on and you it, apparently.
That's it. Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But we know the truth. We could tell.
Right.
We could tell a real MC. We could tell a real DJ. We could tell a real b-boyer. We could tell a real graph artist. You know what I'm saying? We know the difference because they don't copycat. They do their own thing.
Yep.
You know what I'm
No
saying?
doubt. No doubt. So, you know, it's just, you know, Ice-T. Let me see. Myself, Ice-T, the Force MDs, Chubb Rock, and Mickey Benson, which is Ice-T's manager, we did this campaign called Men Awareness, where we encourage men to go, you know, to the doctor's office and make sure they get checked out and make sure they get their, you know, regular checkups and stuff like that, because, you know, you got people, you know, just all of a sudden dying from heart attacks and strokes, and, you know, we got a high rate of people who got high blood pressure, people are diabetics, and people anemics. You know, people are not, you know, going to the dentist and going to the doctor's office and really, really taking care of themselves. And people are just, you know, passing on and stuff like that. And we trying to figure out, like, why is people just, you know, all of a sudden this person had a heart attack, or this person is like really obese and all of a sudden has from a heart attack, and this person has high blood pressure, and, you know, trying to teach people to eat right and stuff like that. Me, myself, just the last 3-4 years, you know, I've stayed away from Chinese food, pizza, fried food, no processed food, you know. I eat a lot of steamed vegetables, eat a lot of steamed fish, you know, steamed salmon and stuff like that. I don't drink no more. I don't smoke no more and stuff like that. You know, I don't drink no sodas. I drink a lot of water. I try to stay away from a lot of sugary drinks. So people will be like, so what do you eat, you know?
Right.
I mean, there's still a lot of stuff out there, you know, like, I'm a kind of person where I used to get up in the middle of the night and try to get sweets and stuff like that. So now, when I get up in the middle of the night, I got fruit in my refrigerator, you know, slice some apples, eat some mixed berries, mixed nuts, you know, a lot of water and stuff like that. So I want to try to take care of myself because I want to be able to, you know, I want to be here, you know. So that's where I'm at right now, you know.
No doubt. I know a couple of years ago that became something really big when we lost Heavy D. We had Cool Herc had his health issues.
Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah.
And the big thing was health insurance for music artists. You know what I mean? For entertainers. Entertainers, a lot of people don't realize that there isn't a specific medical plan set up for entertainers. You know what I mean? And I mean, you got After out there, but I mean, After charges an arm and a leg to be down with in the first place. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't have that upfront bread to pay that. You know what I mean? But I think that's very important. To bring the awareness more to the forefront, and to actually start thinking about how can we form something like some sort of a health insurance for entertainers. You know what I'm saying? Especially hip hop. You know what I mean? Because like you said, we don't really go to doctors, man. That's something we don't do.
Yeah. And if I knew now, if I knew then what I know now, you know, I would be more healthier than I am now. I mean, there's no such thing as one being in 100% health because, you know, the human body is not perfect.
Right.
There's nothing on this earth is perfect but the man upstairs, you know? And I just try every day, man, to make sure that I try to eat right, try not to be stressed out, you know, trying to surround myself around positive people because stress is a bad killer too, man, you know?
Right.
That's a serious killer, man. So, you know, I just hope, excuse me, I just hope that people, you know, be aware, man, that, you know, that the food that we eat, man, is definitely killing us, man.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
The food that we eat is definitely killing us, so we need to know what to eat and know what not to eat, and make sure that we go to the doctor's office and get our regular checkups and stuff like that, man. Colonoscopies, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, blood pressure checked out, everything, man. But then again, like you said, a lot of people don't have the health care and stuff like that.
Right.
You know, in other countries, they got free health care.
Right, exactly.
Free. I never knew that. I never knew that. You know, you go to countries, I think countries like Germany and London and all that, I think the health care is free.
Yeah. Canada.
Yeah, you know, so, you know, big people having babies and stuff like that, all that's paid for and stuff like that.
Right.
You know? And Kango from UTFO has been working vigorously, man, since I can remember, man, to try to see if he can get health care for hip-hop pioneers and hip-hop people in general. I mean, you know, you got people like Lil Wayne, Jay-Z, Kanye West, all these guys, they don't have to worry about health care.
Right.
They just go to the doctors and get done whatever they need to get done and just pay for it. You know?
Exactly.
No problem. But, you know, you have people like Kool Herc that, you know, his kidneys went bad and he went to the hospital and they probably tell him, like, well, in order for us to take care of you, you know, you got to give us $25,000, $30,000, you know, up front.
Right.
Before we even think about checking you and stuff like that. And it shouldn't have to be like that, man. You know, it shouldn't have to be like that.
Exactly.
You know?
We got to figure something
be a better way.
We definitely have to figure something out.
There's got to be a better way, man.
I mean, there is a better way. It's just a matter of putting everybody on the same page. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely, man. You know,
and with people like you talking about it, and I mean, the more people hear it, you know what I mean, the more solutions we can come up with, and hopefully we can come up with a solution real soon before we lose somebody else that we're not supposed to just because they didn't have health insurance.
Yeah. And the government don't want us to know about the natural herbs and stuff like that relieves blood pressure. You know what I'm saying? You have herbs out there that actually relieve blood pressure.
Right.
You have herbs out there that repairs the organs and the spleen and the kidneys and the liver and stuff like that. You have foods and drinks out there that restores all that.
Right.
But the government don't want you to know about that because people being sick. They make money off of people being sick, man. Ain't that something?
Yep.
Now, if people stop being sick, then the doctors and the government out there can't make their money, man. So there's a lot of herbs and stuff out there that our ancestors use, man, that help, man, with high blood pressure, help with diabetes and stuff like that. There's a cure for all of this stuff already. They're not telling nobody. There's a cure for diabetes. There's a cure for heart disease. There's a cure to unclog your arteries and stuff like that. They ain't telling us that, man, because they didn't make no money.
Right.
Shame.
Exactly. No doubt. That's real right there. So y'all hear that, right? Make sure y'all stop getting sick. Making these doctors and hospitals and pharmaceutical companies rich, and stop lining the pockets of the morticians because they getting paid.
Yeah. You have people in different countries, and it'd be like, well, wow, it's I think you have some people in China. I think it's China or Japan or both places where people don't have high blood pressure. People don't die from heart disease. Wow, what are these people eating?
Right.
You know, I mean, back in the days, people were eating those Chinese apples.
Right.
Not knowing that these Chinese apples, not only do they taste good, but they had all of these antioxidants in it.
Right.
You know, we never learned about antioxidants and omega-3s and stuff like that. We never knew about all that stuff back in the 80s and back in the 70s. Nobody was telling us about omega-3s, fish oil and stuff like that, olive oil. Instead of us cooking with lard and stuff like that, you know, people cook with olive oil now and stuff like that. Then you have the cholesterol and stuff like that. We never knew about cholesterol back in the early days. We never knew about all that stuff, about cholesterol, eating, fatty acids, the good acids, the bad acids. We never knew about all that stuff. But now that we know about all that stuff, it's kind of too late for some people.
Right.
But it's not too late for all.
Right.
Then you got people, oh, I want to breastfeed my baby. Oh, why are you going to breastfeed? Because that's the best way to do it, breastfeed. I remember feeding my son Similac that was getting him sick. That Similac stuff. What are they putting in the milk right now? You got men drinking some kind of milk that has soy in it, and they getting breast. So you wonder what's going on here.
Right.
So it's just deep, man. I just hope that people will read up, man, and know what all of these companies is doing, man, putting in our food, man, our chicken and our meat and our red meat and stuff like that, man. I just hope people will read up and know what's going on, man, what's being done to us, man.
No doubt.
It's crazy.
No doubt. Most definitely. Now let me ask you this: out of the DJs that are in the forefront today, which ones are your favorite?
It's funny that you asked that. I've seen like a lot of stuff on like the websites and stuff like that where people say, "Well, wow, who's the best DJ out?" and stuff like that. I feel that there's no such thing as a perfect DJ. Just like there's no such thing as a perfect human.
Right.
You have to break DJs up into different categories. Okay, who's the best DJ in scratching? Who's the best DJ in party rocking? Who's the best DJ in blends and stuff like that?
Right.
That's how I would characterize DJ. Now, me myself, I like DJs like Jazzy Jeff because he can go and rock any party rock any party. He can play any kind of music and the crowd would love him and stuff like that. And then you got guys like Q-Bert,
Right.
He's like considered like the best scratcher on this planet Earth,
Yeah.
And then you got DJs like Cash Money from Philadelphia, which he's definitely a good party rocker and stuff like that. And then you got guys like the Executioners and stuff like that, Rob Swift and Rock Waiter, God bless him. These guys are good battle DJs and stuff like that. So it's like different DJs got different categories and stuff like that.
Right. Who would you say?
Right now, my favorite DJ right now would definitely be Jazzy Jeff, man. From his first Prince, man. Yeah, because he can go and just rock any party, man. He came on tour with us when we did the Scratch movie and stuff like that. We was on tour for like 21 days and stuff like that. And he's just a phenomenal DJ, man. Phenomenal DJ.
No doubt. That's dope. That's what's up. That's definitely what's up. Yep. Now, what do you think of the state of hip-hop right now?
I don't think there's nothing wrong with hip-hop right now. It's just that the rap music is poisoning a lot of things, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I wouldn't, you know what? Yeah, I wouldn't really say poison, but I say that people should know the difference between hip-hop and rap music.
Right.
Which is two totally different things.
Right.
I'm sorry to say, rap music, rappers spit the lyrics, they pulling down people, man. MCs are spitting lyrics that's lifting up our people. That's the difference between hip-hop and rap music. Now, you got, you got the radio stations, you got the record companies out there that's putting out this music, man, that's really poisoning, a lot of people's minds out there, man. You know what I'm saying? I got no problem with a rapper talking about, himself selling drugs and how many women he had and how much drugs he sold and stuff like that. I ain't got a problem with that.
Right.
But at least at the end of the record, say, well, I used to do that. I don't do that no more. I rap now. I don't do all that no more.
Right.
You know, trying to give the people. Try to tell them what your therapy is, and try to tell them what the end results is.
Right.
Don't just go out there and say, well, all I do is shoot people all day and call women out of their names and glorify drugs and sell drugs to my people and trying to kill my people with all these drugs that's out. At least at the end of the record say, well, I used to do that. I don't do that no more. All I do is just write my rhymes and entertain people.
Right. Right.
I got no problems with that. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel that people should definitely tell their stories.
Right.
But don't make it seem like, a lot of these up and coming rappers out here think that the first thing you have to do is sell a bunch of drugs, go in the studio, cut a record, and then that's what everybody's doing. Everybody's like, sticking people up in the streets and robbing banks and blowing up buildings and doing all this and thinking that that's how you become a rapper. No, that's not how you become a rapper,
Right.
And I just hope that the younger generation, will wake up and know the difference between rap music and hip-hop music. I'm not sitting here saying that I hate rap music. I'm not saying that I like rap music. It's like rap music and hip-hop music is like the yin and the yang right now.
Right.
And I'm not gonna lie. If I do a party and someone asks me to play Lil Wayne, I'm gonna play Lil Wayne. It's not a problem.
Right.
I just wanna balance everything out by playing Dead Prez or something like that.
Right.
Or playing Talib Kweli or something like that.
Right.
I just want to be able to balance everything out. But the radio stations are not balancing everything out.
Exactly. Exactly.
So that's where I'm at. I don't want people to give me the impression that Brandon Wizard Theodore don't like rap music. No, I'm not sitting here saying I don't like rap music. I just want people to know the difference between rap music and hip hop music, which is two different things.
Most definitely. That right there is very important. That's very important. Man. Matter of fact, me and my man was just talking about that last week after the Grammys. And we were talking about the Kendrick Lamar, Macklemore situation. And I was asking, should hip-hop just boycott the Grammys or just separate itself from it totally? Because I don't have a problem with Macklemore winning Grammys. I don't have a problem with him at all. But I felt that by with everything that Kendrick Lamar put in to making hip-hop last year, he deserved a Grammy. You know what I mean? And they didn't give him a Grammy at all. So I was asking if we should just, if hip-hop community should just boycott those kind of situations. And my man was like, nah, what we need to do is have two different categories. Have a rap category and then have a hip-hop category. Put Future and them in the rap category and put the Nas's and them in the hip-hop category. And let's do it that way. And when he said that to me, I was like, you know what, that does make sense. It makes more sense than just boycotting the award itself. You know what I mean? But now we got to get them to be willing to do that. You know what I'm saying? So more people have to speak up about it and say, listen, we're not really happy with y'all just lumping us in as a whole as rap music. You know what I mean? Like you said, hip-hop is totally different. It's a totally different ideology. It's a different feel. It's a different subject matter. It's just different. I mean, both of them, we rap on both kind of records. But a hip-hop, like you said, an MC is one thing and a rap is another thing. And people need to start knowing that. You know what I mean? So hopefully...
Yeah, because it's like a lot of rap music is getting a lot of bad press.
Right.
A lot of negativity, a lot of glorifying drugs, glorifying a lot of violence, glorifying gang members.
Right.
That's one of the reasons why the Grammys don't want to touch none of that, because they feel that they have all these award shows and all these guys are having these big fight melees and people, a lot of negative attitudes and a lot of negative things going on backstage and stuff like that. They don't want to touch that, and they figure, you know, hip hop is African Americans and stuff like that, and we still trying to get across the other racial lines.
Right.
You know, the Grammys been here ever since.
Right.
You know.
No doubt.
And hip hop is a new entity, a new art form that's coming in. So until we are accepted, that's when they're going to start, you know, incorporating it into the Grammys. Because we have to understand that the Grammys is being done by other people, another entity.
Right.
You know, a very strong entity.
Right.
You know?
Right.
And they have a lot of power in this world. And we still trying to get across the racial barriers, and then at the same time, we are giving, you know, hip-hop is getting a bad rap as far as, like, you know, like I said earlier, people glorifying drugs, people calling women out of their name, you know, gang violence. You know, hip-hop is a lot of negative things are clamped onto hip-hop.
Right.
And a lot of these people and a lot of these companies don't want that rubbed off on them, you know? So that's one of the reasons why, you know, rap music is not, you know, incorporated into the Grammy because of the bad negativity that comes along with it.
Right. True.
You know? So what has to happen is, you know, the rap music has to be cleaned up, man. You know what I'm saying? And I feel that if like people like the Sugar Hill Gang, you know, Grandmaster Flash, and you know, and stuff like that, and then you have the Crash Crew and Dougie Fresh and all that.
Right.
If these were the groups that was in the Grammys, that was going up against the Grammys now, I think it'd be a lot more Grammys given to hip hop.
Right.
Because, you know, of the clean style of Dougie Fresh and you know, Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five, and Cold Crush Brothers, the Fantastic Five. If all of these groups was to be going up against other people in the Grammys, I think it'd be a lot more Grammys given out. But like I said earlier, you know, being at rap, a lot of negativity things has come down with the rap music. These guys are getting into car accidents, people getting shot, and crews going up against crews, and glorifying drugs, and that's really negative, you know? Where you have these clean-cut R&B artists, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's probably why the Grammys hasn't really accepted hip-hop yet, because they're looking at all the negative things that's being, you know, that's being in the press right now.
Right.
So until rap cleans itself up, it's going to be really hard, man, for that to happen, man. You know, Kendrick Lamar, you know, was put in there because, you know, he sold a lot of records, man. He sold a lot of records.
Yeah.
You know, and he came out of Dr. Dre's camp and stuff like that. And then you look at Macklemore. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
His skin, you know, the audience that he's targeting, these guys were independent.
Right.
They were independent. So, you know, that's where it's at. So
they also ran on a pro-gay ticket, though.
Yeah. And then that's why a lot of people look forward to the BET Awards and the Soul Train Awards. It's okay, well, this is our people, you know.
Right.
I mean, you look at the Soul Train Awards, you look at the BET Awards, and look how many, you know, different ethnic groups that's getting awards.
Right.
You know, you had Justin Timberlake getting an award, then you had Robin Thicke getting an award.
Right.
And people like, you know, I mean, why these guys are getting awards from, you know, like, stuff like that? I mean, you know, people, I see in the papers, and people say, like, you know, how can you guys let Robin Thicke and Justin Timberlake take over R&B?
Right.
And I said, first of all, Robin Thicke and Justin Timberlake their producers are black.
Right.
Their writers are black.
Right.
So how you gonna sit there and say, how could you let them take over R&B? Come on. I mean, people gotta, you gotta understand what you're talking about before you start going out there talking about stuff.
No doubt. No doubt. Well, I just want to thank my big bro, Grand Wizard Theodore, for stopping by and hopping at your ice, boy. You know what I mean? You already know what it is, man. We do this every Saturday, 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern, noon to 3 p.m. Pacific time on WRNradio.us. Once again, it's your boy, Corey Drumz, man. Hop at me early.
WWRN. We're what radio needs.
Tune into the Half At Your Ike Boy Radio Show every Saturday, 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern. That's noon to 3 Pacific time on WRNradio.us.
Escape from all of them pains. No more hurting. Ain't no pleasure coming from fault. This pain certain. I'm staring in the mirror, reflecting on all my demons. Looking for an answer to justify all my reasons. We honor those that rise to the top, and then we kill them. Intrigued by all the bitches, but never respecting women. And never truly grasp at the fact we kings and queens, but glorify the crimes we commit out of our greed. We slaves to a system that lied and told us we freed. Traded ankle shackles, but minds remained in bondage. Material became the new master, holding us hostage. Most will know the history, but know all of the gossip. Worshiping a mystery, never seeing the obvious. Blinded cause their eyes wide open without no vision. Talking unity, but we only practice division. Stop talking unity, but we only practice division. Look, what's strange is though times change, this full circle. Trapped inside these cycles of pains that still hurt you. Stop living for attentions in vain with no virtue. Be royalty, recognize color they call purple. Red and blue, recognize color they call purple. Me and you, recognize color, we all purple. Stop living for attentions in vain with no virtue. Be royalty, recognize color they call purple.
The purple color symbolizes creativity, enlightenment, and ideas. You have all of these qualities when your aura is purple. The purple color is associated with the divine. When there is an increased amount of purple in the aura, the mystery becomes a part of life.
And most of y'all confused by these contradicting religions. You never understand all this knowledge without the wisdom. We living in a world that's corrupt with all of its leaders, with sheep's clothing, wolves turn lambs into believers. I woke up to a dream from my nightmare's reality, to find that everything I believed was all fallacy. So now I reevaluate truth to find fiction, and know that it's the name of the truth that's now missing. To search and find it, you grab a shovel and start digging, cause the lies only prove that the truth remains hidden. Blinded cause your eyes wide open without no vision. Talking unity, but we only practice division. Murdering each other, but claiming that it's the system. Commit hate on each other, but always claiming we victim. How we expect them to change if we make bad decisions? Maybe we should change within us, fuck if they listen. What's strange is though times change, it's full circle. Trapped inside these cycles of pains that still hurt you. Stop living for attentions in vain with no virtue. Be royalty, recognize color they call purple. Red and blue, recognize color they call purple. Me and you, recognize color, we all purple. Stop living for attentions in vain with no virtue. Be royalty, recognize color they call purple.
Real hip-hop and R&B.
We getting it in.
I love this station.
24/7. SwerveRadio.com.
Hop at your Ike, boy.
Yo, Granddaddy, how you?
Yo, what's poppin', boy?
Ain't shit, you know what it is.
Alright. Yo, for the people that don't know, let me tell them who you are real quick, man. Ladies and gentlemen, on the line, I got my man, Granddaddy IU. You know, made some records back in '89 that was kind of big in the New York area, kind of a legend in our region, you know? So what's poppin' with you, boy?
Man, I've been up fucking with that damn Facebook, man. I'm tired of this motherfucker, but got this new shit called Sasquatch Feet, you know, it just dropped on Monday, Cyber Monday, you know what I'm saying? Paper's my priority. That's PIMP. That's coming out in January, so.
What's been going on with you since back in the days? I mean, like I said, you came out and you had the sugar-free joint that was big for you, and you had what was the other joint? Something new from the grand, something new from the granddaddy. Yeah, wait. So what been going on with you since then, man? Because since then it's kind of like you like dipped into the back scenes. You know what I mean?
I had a next album after that. I had one Epic Culture. I had a distribution deal with Epic.
Uh-huh.
And I had Represent, shit like that. But they lost their fucking distribution deal. That Culture went out of business.
Right.
And they didn't tell the artists that they didn't have no, you know what I'm saying, no deal. So we were just in limbo, you know what I'm saying, not knowing that we could have went somewhere else, you know what I'm saying, and got enough next deal and kept moving.
Yeah. You was another victim of that cold chilling wave.
Yeah, they was gonna need dirty. But I started producing, so I produced some shit for KRS-One, produced some shit for Ice-T, Helter Skelter, you know what I'm saying, just a little shit here and there, you know what I'm saying, to keep myself afloat. You know what I'm saying? Keep from going back, you know what I'm saying, doing bullshit on the street and all that, so.
Alright, that's what's up. Now you from Hempstead, right?
Yeah, Hempstead, Long Island all day.
Hempstead,
Long
Island.
I was born in Queens, but you know what I'm saying, I moved to Hempstead when I was like 7 or 8 or some shit like that, so that shit don't really count for this all Hempstead, you know what I'm saying.
Already, man, already. So when you was coming up, man, who was the MCs that you used to listen to that inspired you to be Granddaddy IU?
Sporty G, you know what I'm saying? For the Cold Cuts 4, the Cool D, you know what I'm saying? Before he went solo.
Mm-hmm.
He's down with Treacherous D, or everybody who had lyrics, you know what I'm saying? All lyricists. Favorite lyrics over style any day.
Yeah. So what's the science behind the name Granddaddy, son? What's the whole Granddaddy IU? What's the science behind that?
You know, you had to have a title before your name back in the day, like my man Playboy Mikey D or the Almighty KZ.
Right.
My shit was Daddy U before I had the Grand Daddy U, and then Biz Law. He fucking passed the whole shit, because my name is IU.
Right.
So when I went to sign my contract, he had written out like Granddaddy IU.
Yeah.
This ain't my shit. My shit is Daddy U. You know what I'm saying? But you know, Bell was like, yo, well, either you sign right now or you come back in 2 weeks or 3 weeks, you get your money, your check, you know, when we change it. So I'm like, fuck that.
Alright. So that's why in the record you said there's only one letter, the U.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, see, I always wondered why you did that too, because I was like, his name's Granddaddy IU. So now that makes sense.
Biz Moss did that dumb shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's your fault, Biz. What else, man? So, who have you collaborated with throughout the years, man? Besides the production.
I don't really fuck with that many rappers, man, because rap niggas is phony than a motherfucker, so I really don't fuck with too many rappers, so.
Yeah.
Sadat X. Matter of fact, me and him did 3 joints so far.
Yeah.
I mean, I did some shit for Diamond B.
Mm-hmm.
That shit ain't come out yet. This cat named VVS Verbal, he down with Duck Down. Some shit with him. Some shit with Nori. Oh, damn, Big L, I'm bugging out. Big L.
Alright.
Yeah, the Graveyard, that's with Jay-Z and a whole bunch of niggas on that, the Graveyard joint.
No doubt.
Grand Poobah, Grand Bandit,
You did a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I did, you know what I'm saying? I like it. I can narrow it down to the shit that counts, Big L, Jay-Z, and Biggie, you know what I'm saying? positive K. You know what I'm saying? But like, if a nigga asks me to do a joint, I'ma do it. If it's a fishy nigga, I'll do it. But like, I don't reach out to motherfuckers really.
It's better to just lay back and let them come to you sometimes, right?
You hit you with that club, they hit you with that club talk. When they see you with a club, yo, what up, yo, my nigga, yo, we trying to do some shit. Then when you reach out to them, we give you the runaround. So, you know what I'm saying? I learned that shit early. Y'all fuck with me.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
I did some shit with Kane that never came out and shit too. And yeah, my man got that shit. Me, Kane, and my man Snow, and Bass from making bands. Yeah, that's like my sister and shit.
All right. Now, back in the days, there was a lot of talk, like, because your voice and your cadence was similar to Rakim. You know what I mean? It wasn't exactly the same, but it was really similar. Did y'all ever have was there any conflict over that?
Nah, never.
Y'all both was repping Long Island, so.
Yeah, not between me and him. I actually never even met him till like 2 years ago.
A word?
Yeah.
So that was just one of those coincidences.
Yeah, he from a whole different part of Long Island, way out.
Yeah, he from Wyandanch.
Yeah.
I used to actually live down the block from his grandmother.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Wyandanch, South 25th in Jamaica, early. But
it was conflict.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Now with today's hip hop, right? I mean, I know a lot of the older dudes, they don't really like the music of today. You know what I mean? Now I'm gonna give you my spin on that because I came from your generation of the hip hop, and there's room for all of it. Truthfully, the problem is that the style of hip hop that some of us make isn't being represented at all. So that causes the conflict, saying, oh, you know what I mean, these dudes' music is whack, this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? What do you think can be done different right now as far as the industry so that all facets of hip-hop can be represented?
I think, first of all, that these New York niggas need to get off that trap music shit. Let them do that, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's for them. And they should label shit like they should have, okay, different categories of shit. Like, that trap music, to me, that's not hip-hop. Boom bap, to me, that's hip-hop. This shit, call it whatever you want to call it trap music. Mm-hmm. And have niggas that do trap music, have a category for that shit, have a category for the real shit. And let this program directors, man, tell niggas to play it all. We have a balance, you know what I'm saying? They can't just play just the trap music shit, because that's not our shit. So if they just play that, that means that's all we hear. A motherfucker that want to get on the radio, they want to do that. Because that's the only way for them to get on. You know what I'm saying? If they play a premiere beat on the radio or a Pete Rock produced or that kind of shit, then niggas would have a lane to do that.
There's also alternatives, though. You know what I mean? Like, FM radio or terrestrial radio is kind of like a thing of the past in the first place. So if you look in these other avenues, such as internet radio and satellite radio, you got a lot more variety. You got actually stations that are dedicated to that.
Yeah, but it's like mostly old school. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no new shit. Like, the funny shit about it is the cat Action Bronson, he make boom bap shit and he get a little play. The next motherfucker don't. I don't understand what part of the script that made, because, you know what I'm saying, he got the right, I don't want to say he got the right complexion for the connection or whatever, what situation it is, but I hear him more than I hear anybody else.
That needs to be corrected somehow. Because you're right, you don't really hear a lot of the newer music that's made like that. You hear, like you said, you hear a lot of the old school stuff, which is cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But there's a lot of dudes that have been making records, and a lot of females just making records now that aren't getting that time. They're not getting that opportunity. So that's what like shows like what I'm doing right now is for. So to bring attention to that, you know, and hopefully help bring a change just by the dialogue that we're having. You feel me? You know what I mean? That way, at least people see that there's people out there that really feel this way, man. You know what I mean? They're not hearing from just somebody on the street that's saying, yo, I want to bring back boom bap or whatever. Because like I said, I think there's room for everything. And basically you said it too. You just want to label different. You know what I mean? Like, Yeah. Trap music is trap music. Ain't nothing wrong with trap music, but that's trap music. That's their thing. Like, let them do their thing. Like, you got down south music, let the down south do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Miami bass music, when Miami bass music was heavy, you didn't see New York doing a whole bunch of Miami bass music. New York stayed on New York.
Yeah, because we had New York music on the radio.
Right.
But if you only give them one thing to listen to on the radio, or a rapper gonna make that one thing because they think that's what's gonna get them on the radio.
Exactly.
They could be switching their accents up and everything.
Yeah, that is true, man. I've had a couple phone calls from people that are from here that heard artists on the radio. It was like, I didn't know they was from New York. I'm like, yeah, man, they from New York, son.
Trinidad James came, he said it, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, any motherfucker that's popping from New York sound like he from Atlanta.
He was out of line, but what he said was right. You know what I mean? It was the truth. I ain't even gonna front like it ain't the truth. All of us know it's the truth. Turn on the radio, what do you hear? You don't hear us. We're not represented at all. And there's nothing, like I said, there's nothing wrong with all the other regions. I think every region right now has to be represented because every region has a different thing. Every region came up different. They have a different sound. The Midwest is the Midwest. I don't down the Midwest for what they're making. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they don't go out there and try to make everything they want to sound like New York. They sound like them. They want to be themselves. And all these other regions is doing that. Every other region is being themselves. It's like New York is like right now. Like I said in somebody else, I said this right now. It's kind of like we're the copycats of the copycats because we started this thing. You know what I mean? Which doesn't make us better than the rest of nobody else. Because, you know what I mean? I don't believe in all of that. But this is where it started, man. If you got the basic recipe, you know what I mean? You can't take the main ingredients from a dish and then say you got the same dish. You don't have the same dish. If you say you got fried chicken, but you take the flour, the seasoning, and then you boil it. Guess what? You ain't got fried chicken. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got fried chicken, man. You got boiled chicken. Call it boiled chicken. I ain't got a problem with boiled chicken. I might like that. Put some noodles in there. I'm good. You know what I mean? Crazy like that. Word up, man.
You go to DC, you gonna hear some fucking go-go music.
Exactly. DC ain't changed neither. They staying on their go-go. They don't care who likes it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what's up, man. That's definitely, I think every area needs to be like that. Represent what you are and who you are so that everybody gets a taste of what you got.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Exactly. And that's what's missing right now, that flavor. But that's what you plan on helping bring back, right, bro?
Yes, sir.
Already. Now, I spoke to you over the summer. I was on the phone. I don't know if you remember me, you, and Chucky Madness.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When the last time you spoke to Chuck?
Shit, it might have been that time.
I think that was the last time I spoke to him, too. Chuck be doing his disappearing acts, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think when he revved that bike up, start popping wheelies and that shit.
Crazy.
He forget how to answer jacks, man. Because none of us been able to get in touch with him, man. Yo, Chuck, if you're hearing this, man, call me or IU, man. You know what I'm saying? Word up. That's what's up, man. But I seen you on Facebook all night, man. You know what I mean? You was going in on your old school, your throwback pick, your TBT joint.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. Looking back at the pictures from back in the days, man, it's like it doesn't seem that long ago. You know what I mean? It really don't seem that long ago when we was these dudes now. You know what I'm saying? Coming up, wet behind the ears. You know what I mean? Looking crazy, posing in pictures like that. That's what's up, son. That's what's up. So you got tell us about the new singles.
Yeah, that's Sasquatch Feet, produced by my man, Guap Sullivan. That's the bomb. You know, got the Biggie sample in it. The
heartbeat sound like Sasquatch Feet.
Yeah. He put that up in there, you know what I'm saying? I just did my 1-2 thing on it, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Beat hard, you know, hip-hop shit. Hip-hop the way hip-hop supposed to sound.
Alright. Well, now, you gonna do just part of an album? You gonna drop an album in 2014? What's the name of the album?
Yeah. January, the album dropped. That's PIMP.
Oh, that's right, PIMP. On iTunes, everywhere. It's gonna be everywhere. We're gonna be able to get it everywhere.
Everywhere. The single is everywhere now. You go get that Amazon, Spotify, iTunes, whatever, all that digital out, that shit.
Now make sure when that album drops, man, if I don't get it first, I'm be hurt, my G.
You get it?
You know what I mean? I'm be hurt. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to make phone calls. Be like, yo, man, how you told me I was gonna get it, son? How you got it before me? You know what I mean? So where you be performing at now, bro?
Shit, wherever they got the money at, man. You know what I mean?
Alright. You got anything coming up?
Now we trying to work on this tour and shit, trying to put this tour together.
Alright. That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Yeah. So get overseas, man, and get that guap.
Yeah, it's definitely overseas for the era we talking about. Overseas is they really open, Europe, Japan, you know what I mean? They embrace it like crazy.
They appreciate the music, you know what I mean? They might, some of them niggas that can't even speak English, but they know all the words to your shit.
Yeah, that's why a lot of dudes don't come back from over there, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A lot of our elders is over there.
They appreciate it over there, you know?
Yeah. They never put out the pasture. Over here, we put artists out the pasture too quick.
You know what I'm saying? They don't do that shit in rock and roll.
Exactly.
Shit, Mick Jagger and them niggas be selling out stadiums.
It's like I told somebody, I said, look, man, because it was like, you know how they usually say hip-hop is a young man's game.
Yeah.
And that was true when we was all young. When it first started, when it was in its infancy, everybody was basically young, doing it.
Everybody was young.
Yeah. People grew up. Those same people that were young that started it got older. So how can you say that they're not hip-hop? Hip-hop grew up with them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Other people are just coming into it. That's like saying if Marvin Gaye was alive, if Marvin Gaye was still able to do it, just because he was old, he's not supposed to be an R&B artist or a soul musician. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Patti LaBelle's still doing her thing. Nobody telling her she's too old.
You know, hip-hop is more than just music. Hip-hop is a whole culture, you know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Exactly.
But shit, if you still nice on a turntable or on a mic, why would you not do it?
See, they don't date DJs. You know what I'm saying? They don't date them. You could be 60. Ain't nobody saying, yo, you too old to DJ. But they always say a writer, a MC, is too old. I think you're too old when you're out of touch with your own creativity. That's when you're too old to do it. And that age, that too oldness can come when you're 60. It come when you're 25. If you're too old for your own talent, for your own creativity to come through for yourself, that's when it's time to put yourself out the pasture. But the next dude, come on, man. If you can still, if Michael Jordan was still able to, you know what I mean, do what he was doing when he was younger, don't you think he'd still be in the NBA?
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Still be getting championships, man. It is what it is. Either you nice or you not, man. Ain't no too old. It's either you whack or you nice.
If you get on the mic talking about,
yeah,
that's all.
Yeah, you out of touch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I ain't gonna front. I mean, sometimes you got a lot of the old school dudes that are making these arguments, saying, "Oh, these rappers now, this, that, and the third." But then you hear them rap, and you like, my man, you out of touch though. Like you can't say that these dudes is whacking in you because when in your day. And all of that. Yeah, in your day, when everybody was growling, it was cool. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it was nice then. But, come on, man, put it in perspective. I mean, you're not nice no more. You know what I mean? You're a legend. You know what I mean? You're respected for that. But don't overstep yourself. Like, come on, man. Stop playing, man. You know what I mean? Nobody's doing rah no more. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. But most definite, man, most definite. So we got the album PIMP. We got this coming out in January, first quarter. You know what I'm saying? We got the single now, Sasquatch Feet. You know what I mean? That's pushing before the album. You got a video coming for that?
Yeah, it dropped on Monday.
Oh, it dropped on Monday?
Yeah, it's on YouTube and shit.
Alright. Who filmed who shot the video?
My man, with the Alpha cat out of Queens and shit. Done right digital.
Oh, that's what's up. Queens is in the building.
Yeah. And my man, he did the thing too. Turned around and had the shit ready the next day.
Oh, that's what's up. So how's the editing skills? His edit work is nice?
Yep.
That's what's up, man. So one more time, man. Tell them the name of that album, bro.
PIMP. That's Paper Is My Priority.
Paper Is My Priority. And it's available in January. You got an exact date? Like,
Nah, I don't know exactly yet, because, you know, once you turn it in, they got 4 weeks.
Yeah.
You know that bullshit.
So we'll let them know. We'll let them know.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? We'll let them know what date. But make sure they go out there and get that on iTunes or, you know what I mean, Amazon or the Google Play Store or wherever music is sold. You know how we do. The single is out right now, Sasquatch Feet. That's available right now, right?
Yep, available right now.
All right, and the video's on YouTube.
On YouTube, Vivo, and all the rest of that shit.
Word up, man. For all those people that say they've been missing real hip-hop and all that, what you got to say to them, man?
This shit is here, you know what I'm saying? This shit is here right now, you know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes go on it, you know what I'm saying? Don't listen to this more. I'll say, fuck Hot 97 and all the rest of that shit. Fuck that mainstream radio. That shit is bullshit, man. Go on your motherfucking internet, mad content, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whatever you're looking for, you can find that shit on the internet. Really real, man.
Already, man, already. And definitely tune in to Swerve Radio, because we be banging that stuff too, you know?
Yeah.
We don't single it out. We try to mix it up and give everybody a chance, man. This is the home where the independent and unsigned shine out, you feel me?
Yeah.
Word up, man.
Gotta have a balance. Gotta have a motherfucking balance.
Already, man. Already. That's really all it is, man. Like I said, it's not a matter of saying, okay, you want the music that's being played now for them to stop playing it. But I mean, that's not being realistic. You know what I'm saying? There's a market for it. There are people that like that kind of stuff, and there's nothing wrong with them liking that. But give all these other people, these other flavors, put them out there too, because there's people that are interested in that are being kind of forgotten, man. It's kind of like a whole, what do you say? A whole market is being left alone. You know what I mean? And I mean, there's a lot of money in that market. Like somebody said to me one day, they was like, well, New York rap or real or that, the kind of hip hop we talking about is it doesn't sell records. And I'm like, well, it doesn't sell records because people aren't being it's not known that these records are out there. You know what I mean? Like you got a whole generation of people that aren't really internet savvy. Like the young kids, they internet savvy. They know to go to these different websites and, you know what I mean, they'll go download, they'll rock with iTunes and all of that, and actually know how to search for this stuff. Where, I mean, a lot of people are kind of like, it's kind of like in the Stone Age with this thing. And really on the real side, I'm gonna give a lot of those people advice. The older heads need to get more savvy about the internet. Because it's here. I mean, it's here. It's not going nowhere. It's actually a great tool. It's helping artists like yourself and the other artists that are independent get out there where back in the days you wouldn't be able to get out there like that. I mean, you have access from your living room to the globe. You know what I mean? And people don't really realize that, man. Stop looking in these terrestrial record stores. And when you do go in these regular record stores, don't just go where the posters at, because that'd be a big problem, man. A lot of people just go where the posters at. You got a lot of these people's records is in these stores, man. You know what I mean? You know your records was in the stores. It might not have had the end caps. You know what I mean? They might not have had the end caps. These people, they only looking for what's being marketed, or you know what I mean? They kind of being force fed. This is what you buy, so they walk right to it. You know what I mean? And that's really what the problem is. So people need to explore and, I mean, really go look for what you like. You know what I mean? Don't let everybody dictate what you're supposed to be playing right now, because that's really all the problem is. Everybody has a taste, and there's, like I said, there's room for all of it, man. I mean, I don't want to go to the club and listen. I mean, you go to the strip club, you want to hear boom bap.
I want a strip club.
I'm just saying, if you go to a strip club, you really expect these chicks to be doing that to boom bap music? I mean, it's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? So there's a time and a place for everything.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean? There's a time and a place for everything. There's nothing wrong with what's going on. It's just put it in have its place, man. Don't force it with everything. You know what I mean? You don't want to buy your clothes from the supermarket. You know what I mean? So if you're doing that, there's a problem, man. I wish you would do it better. You know what I mean? Once again, man, I want to thank you for calling in, my G. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Giving us some information about what's going on with you, the things you've gone through in your career, and definitely letting us know some more of the work that you did. Like I said, you dipped into the back, you know what I mean, into the background, and you know when you do production, you don't really necessarily get that forefront. A lot of people don't know that you did the production or you did these other things. You know what I mean? So that's good that you got to let people know that. Oh yeah, you had those 2 albums before, but you've been working ever since. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Granddaddy you ain't been working.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? Just look on them credits, man. He's on them. He got credits, man. Check his catalog. He's serious with it. You know what I mean? Check that BMI. You know what I mean?
Right.
But
Google me.
Already. I tell people that all the time. They be like, "Oh, that's so." I tell them, Google me, man. You Google me, you get 2,000. You get 2,000 plus results. You know what I mean? I've been doing something. You know what I mean? Word up, man. Once again, this your boy Corey Drumz. Hop at your Ike boy with my man Granddaddy IU. And he got something new again right now for y'all. You feel me? Make sure y'all check that out, man. And the #1 station in the world is what, my G?
Swerve Radio.
Already. Salute.
Real hip hop and R&B.
We getting it in.
I love this station.
24/7. SwerveRadio.com.
Here it is. A world premiere. Crystal clear in your ear, so listen here. Yeah, it's something new, but I ain't no new kid, so don't fool yourself with garbage that you did. Ain't nothing changed, so don't act strange. I'll chew through your crew, so get out my range. Cause I'm calling shots while I make my appearance. No interruptions, no interference, so turn it up loud and let the bass thump. Give me the mic and watch the whole place jump. I kick a swift rap, signed a gift rap, so zip your lip. I ain't with that rip crap. I go for broke with the rhymes that I wrote. Flow quote for quote, even hit a high note. Rick picks the chicks, I tricks the Vic. So sway to the way K plays the mix, cause it's
Something
grab a seat and take heed to the entrepreneur. For sure, it's raw, literature, hardcore. I'm light but not white, quite bright, that's right. A parasite who bite, I'll invite the fright night. So let it be known, the rap throne I own. So leave my bone and my microphone alone. I get paid while others get slayed. You're going out like a roach, I go out like raid. I won't back up or freeze up, slack up or ease up. Cause Daddy you is coach you and them C's up. I get raw with the rhymes I develop. So all of you suckers, shut the oh, I'll bend your chin and grin, you can't win, so spend 10 to get in, then get 8 for 10 then. Cause in the battle, I get rambunctious. So take heed, no need to pop junk, just step, and bow out gracefully. Cause if not, then my man, your face will be damaged. In other words, seriously hurt, this ain't Sesame Street, I ain't Ernie or Bert. When I'm through with you, your crew will be residue. So just get out my face is what you better do. You want a brawl, just call that all. But if you don't come right, you're taking the fall, cause it's
Something new from the granddaddy. Something new from the granddaddy.
attention. Class is about to begin. Prepare to take notes, grab your paper and pen as I teach and preach and reach any or each parasite or leech. The you will impeach. I stomp the calm, terminate the frauds while the crowd applauds for the Lord of Lords. I kick off like a ninja, beef and I'll send you home with broken bones, cause suckers I injure. And when I'm through, you can pass the brew, but for now, I got work to do. So no time to wait, don't debate or procrastinate. I'm ready to grade cause the fans I fascinate. Shots are call, plugs are installed. This is a ball, now it's time to brawl. Suckers get played out, walk slips are made out. Punks get laid out, and K where's the fade out? I do away with those who come frontin' here. What is you stupid? You can't get nothing here. So play your room or be doomed to rot in hell. You cold booty, you're softer than cotton now. Think you can get this, boy? Don't be ridiculous. I shoot more gifts than St. Nicholas. Men pretend to win, but then the K begin to spin and blend again and again with a distinguished style that you can recognize. And I fail to understand how the heck can guys borrow and bite and not have a guilty conscience. Then grab the mic and recite silly nonsense. Battle of you must have flipped your lid. Cause I'll take your pride like a stick-up kid. Bodily damage is done to those who try to stand close. While I swing and sing as smooth as Luther Vandross. Rhymes with distant consonants and vowels. And while I move the crowd, you move your bows. Yeah. Hey, yo, girls, tell them what this is. I like living my life in the fast lane, partying hard and having fun. Females, I need more than one. Straight up and down on a serious tip. I ain't with no relationship. It may sound like a diss, but believe me, it's not. Matter of fact, I really like you a lot. But it's a dead issue for you to pursue. Cause yo boo, I like you, but I like others too. The heartaches, the breaks, the pains, I don't need them. Instead, give me some head and a whole lot of freedom. I like to swing, I ain't with no commitment. Parties, ladies, and beer by the shipment. But when I do my thing, you get mad. Call me on the telephone, sounding all sad. Don't mean to hurt your feelings, my dear. But listen here, I'm the Mac of the year. So if you have plans to settle down with me, I guess you just have to be sugar free.
All my sugar's gone, he's gone away. I miss him every night and every day. All my sugar's gone, he's gone away. I miss him every night and every day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Every day, yeah. My sugar is gone. My sugar is gone. Don't you leave me lonely.
Hey, this shit is right here, man.
Don't you leave me lonely.
I got a lot to
Miss you,
say to you,
nigga.
man.
Drums.
It's crazy.
Been a minute since we talked, man. Think I get this shit off my chest. Bitch.
Get it off, man.
Hope you hear me.
No more, man.
I love you, nigga. Dear hip hop. Yeah. You my best friend, it's been a long time. Where you been since then? See, I was just talking about you, telling dudes just the other day about hip hop. I always thought about you. You was my nigga since '83. From the park house to the house parties, it was you and me. We like Sundance and Butch. The stories we hold could write books. From fucking with bros to being crooks, or maybe just me and you talking about life. All them times that I would fight and you gave me advice. But since you been gone, the game is confused. The dudes is more about fronting and paying they dues. See, I remember when you used to be raw. Had Eric B running for president, but Rakim came through the door. Told Running D to have us walk this way, and taught a whole generation how to talk this way. In just a few years, your name was known across the map. But then money got involved and you crossed the rap. And I just can't forgive you for that. But I let bygones be bygones if you promise to come back. These young cats need to know that it takes more than a beat and a little bit of flow to blow. To take the heart that you started with. But nowadays, these dudes be sounding like they got a hip-hop starter kit. The one that say the most bullshit, get the most hits. The one that put thought in they verse, they can't sell shit. How come these little Johns be selling more than ours? And how nigga ill when he only rhyme about cars? The clothes that he wears are strip bars. It was cool for a minute, but it's gone too far. So where you at, dear hip-hop?
Yo, that shit is crazy, son.
I know a few cats that look a little bit like you, but on the real, they can't do this shit like you. They get close, but no cigar. Whatever happened to the Juice Crew and Marley Marl? So where you at, dear hip hop?
That shit is crazy.
Word.
Back to the essence, you heard? Dear hip-hop, I'm grown up now. Been walking with you since I was a child. I always loved your style, I remember your essence. Wherever I was at, I always felt your presence. I grew up to hip-hop, but never liked rap. You got lost in the sauce, I always wanted you to come back. I knew the difference how my niggas are rap. I saw how hip-hop and rap made everybody act. I seen the dudes rap for dough, but when someone talked about hip-hop, they always stole the show. I remember when Dr. Dre and Ed would rock. Yo, MTV Raps was hot, there wasn't no beef with hip-hop. When L.A.L., the Kings from Queens would autograph blocks. Salt and Pepper, Queen Latifah, and Light was on top. And Milk was even chillin', everybody knew that. When Black Sheep told them you can get with this or get with that. Like when Brenda's Got a Baby came out, and dudes was always trying to run up in Biggie's house. When C was on stage with both of them, and the Wu. When it was always about the Hollis crew, not yourself. When dudes made songs cry, and all their verses was tight. When the hustle was real good and the money was right. Dear hip-hop, I always wanted to take you to the tip top. Can't do it like Penelope and Pit Stop. Dear hip-hop. Yeah, I know a few cats who look a little bit like you, but on the real, they can't do this shit like you. They get close, but they don't amuse. Whatever happened to Pete Rock and nice and smooth? So where you at, dear hip-hop? See?
Okay, y'all know what time it is. Radio show with your boy, Corey Drumz. Hop at me.
Hop at your Ike boy.
Yo, what's up, Kane?
Big Daddy Kane. Word, what's poppin' with you, big bro?
Man, everything is wonderful. Everything is wonderful, man.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Before we even get started, man, let me give you the proper introduction. You know, I gotta throw the, I gotta bring out the circus and everything for you, man. You crazy? Right now, On the line, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Chocolate Boy Wonder, the smoothest of the smooth, Big Daddy Kane, man. Long live Big Kane. What's poppin' with you, big bro?
Oh, man, everything is beautiful, man. Just sitting there chilling, man. Getting back in town and about to enjoy whatever's left of this good weather and sit out on the grill and, chill, man.
No doubt, no doubt. So what's going on with you? What you been up to, brother? Fill the people in a little bit.
I had a little gig in Indiana last night. Other than that, on the road, traveling, doing shows and whatnot, that type of thing.
No doubt, no doubt. Now I see you with this new group, The Last Supper, man. I first heard about y'all last year. Y'all doing the soul music thing, the soul review thing.
Yeah, man. It's been going really great. Like the audience has been very receptive, and we've been doing a lot of shows, and the band love it. They love it, and I think we just have a great chemistry, and I enjoy working with them.
No doubt, no doubt. Well, tell us a little bit more about the band. How'd that come about, bro?
Well, there's some young cats that I met from back in me and BB King.
Okay.
They played behind me like maybe twice, and we ended up connecting and just put a project together. Just banged it out, and I'm very happy with the way it came out. It's basically combining vintage 60s and 70s soul with 80s hip hop. Doing music, 80s hip hop over live music, and like all the instruments you get all live, man.
Dope, man. Like I said, I heard about you talking about you was on a radio show. I forgot what show it was. You were doing an interview, and you were talking about it. That was the first time I heard about it. And when we said we wanted to get Kane, that was one of the first things I told him. I said, "Well, I know what he's doing right now. He's doing the soul stuff. Matter of fact, he's like one of the Temptations right now. You know what I mean?" That's how I remembered it, because I remember you had mentioned it like that when you did this other interview. So that kind of stuck in my head, you know what I'm saying? I was on vacation listening to the radio, so, you know what I mean? It's one of those situations, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a great vibe, man, and it's something different, and I mean, I think that, music fans are entitled to something like that now, just something refreshing, to wet the palate a little,
No doubt, no doubt. Now, tell the people how you first started rhyming, man, because, you one of the greatest. You're always in those top lists, but you're never excluded from those top lists. You know what I mean?
I better not be.
Man, how did you get started? Like, what made you want to become an MC like that, man?
I mean, honestly, I really just started because it was something my cousins doing. I had an older cousin. I still have an older cousin named Murdoch that I used to look up to, when I was young, and that was what he was doing. So I started just because he was doing it,
Yeah.
But it was like the thing when he was already rhyming with some cat. So I knew that only way he would let me hang with him is if I was nice enough to beat the cats he rhymed with.
Yeah.
So I started off, trying to write battle rhymes just to battle the two dudes that he was rhyming with.
That's what's up, man. Now, your original name was Black Caesar.
Nah. When I first started rap, my first rap name was Tony T.
Tony T.
Yeah, Tony T. I remember in one of my rhymes I said, I'm the T-O-N-Y, the T-E-E, the hands can't hear, the eyes can't see, and I thought I was doing it. And then my man Swan, not T.J. Swan, I'm named Swan, I used to go to high school with. He played a Cold Crush tape for me. And when I heard Grandmaster Taz, I just ripped my whole joint up and was like, let me rethink my life. If I'm not doing what he's doing, I'll never make it.
No doubt. Now, how'd you choose the name Big Daddy Kane?
Well, what it was, I started using MC Kane. Like, when I started really wanting to really battle rap and stuff like that, I went left the Tony T thing alone. And I started using MC Kane. Like, the Kane part came from that old David Carradine and TV show Kung Fu.
Right.
That's where that came from, And when I told Biz, it was a story about something that happened in junior high with the name Big Daddy, involving this Frankie Avalon in that Punicello movie. One of the most feature movies that Vincent Price was in. Biz thought it was funny. He was like, you should use that. You should use that. And then I tied the Big Daddy part on, too.
You want to know what's funny? I was going to ask you if it was Biz that gave you the Big Daddy part. because I was just talking to Granddaddy IU, and he told me how Biz gave him the granddaddy part. You know what I'm saying? It just sounded like there was something with the daddies or something, or the family member type situation when it came to Bismarck. And I know you came in the game as far as the masses know with Biz. You know what I mean? So I knew he had to have something. He had to have something to do with it.
Yeah, the Biz, every day you been silly to entertain him. When I told him the story, he sitting there giggling. He was like, "That's dope. You used to use that to make that part of your day."
No doubt, no doubt. Now, how'd you? I'm gonna ask you this because you're one of the Juice Crew members that actually was able to survive, man. You know what I mean? How was you able to do that, Kane?
I think just by a strong and loyal fan base.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest with you, that's the only thing I could really, credit it to.
Yeah.
I mean, but there's a lot of brothers in the Juice Crew. There's a lot of brothers from the '80s that made great records.
Right.
That I still love listening to. I'm still a fan of, and I play on the regular. Made a lot of great records. But if you don't have a strong fan base that respect you that way, where I guess you touch their heart in some sort of way.
Mm-hmm.
Where I don't know, something you said or did made them reflect on their junior high or elementary school days, or their first date, or the first time they got a little piece or something like that.
Right.
It's like if you don't have like that type of connection with your fans, I don't think they're gonna stay true and loyal. They have to really feel you.
Right.
And I think that's the type of relationship I was able to maintain with a lot of fans.
Yeah. I mean, because I spoke to Shan and a couple of the other former Cold Chillin' artists, and their stories is crazy. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, I've been in the industry, so I know what that side of the thing, the business, the funny business side. I know what that could be like. You know what I mean? And
it's called the music business, and
right.
There's music, and then there's the business.
Right, exactly. So that knowing that you was able to, even through all of that, you know what I mean? Because y'all all went through that, but there was just something about you that kept your momentum. You know what I mean? That didn't really stop you from doing what you need to be doing, and I salute you for that, big bro. You know what I mean? Real talk.
Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate it.
No doubt. I mean,
this is nothing I never did. Like, I never said, one day, man, I'm going to put out an album that's going to be #1 on the pop charts, or one day I'm going to be a millionaire from this here rap game.
Right.
I was just like, one day they're going to respect me as the illest MC to ever do it.
No doubt.
Like, that's all I ever really wanted,
Yeah, no doubt. Now, back in the days, there used to be the rap beef thing. You had your little parts in that, little small parts and all of that, because you just stayed Big Daddy Kane, man. Dudes ain't really want to have no parts of you. You know what I'm saying? But it was rumored that you and Rakim had some lyrical beef at one time. How true is that?
It was, to the best of my knowledge, we didn't actually have any beef. We thought we had beef.
Right.
Basically, it was the type of thing where he had cats in his camp, like, Kane said, he's trying to get you. And there was cats in my camp saying, what Rob mean by such and such,
Right.
So I guess mentally we're feeling like, okay, dude taking shots. He's feeling like I'm taking shots.
Yeah.
Because, anyway, make a long story short, basically what happened was a girl handed me a picture with something that said something about him breaking the rap in half. And she was like saying that he got a song called that. And she's saying it's in front of Eric B. Brother.
Right.
And then that's when Eric B. Brother was like, y'all need to talk, man. This is just going to be hard. Well, he put us on the phone, he asked me about the line and set it off my rap soloist, you don't want none of this. And I was like, no.
Yeah.
Because on one of his songs, he said, I'm solo, because Eric B. making rap this.
Right.
And I'm like, homie, ain't nobody talking about you. I'm saying that I'm a rap soloist, but this competition don't want none of this. I'm like, you're not the only rap soloist. I'm a rap soloist. Every D a rap soloist, Anybody that find Malone is a rap soloist. And I asked him about the word to daddy and D, and he told me that was just some Long Island slang, that we didn't mean nothing by it.
Right.
And, we left it at that.
No doubt, no doubt. Now, at least the fans that been asking me to ask you that got an answer now. They don't have to ask that question no more. They didn't have no beef, man. Wasn't no beef with Rakim and Kane, man. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? Now, you did a lot of work, man, over the years. You know what I'm saying? Who was your favorite person to collab with? I mean, you've worked with a lot of people.
My favorite person would probably be probably Barry White, man. We had like a great time in the studio, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was all love. I mean, Quincy Jones, that was phenomenal because that was the first time someone really like actually made me work, told me to do it again, you know, that type of thing.
Yeah.
You know, and that was like phenomenal. And I mean, you know, the fact that Quincy brought out, I mean, had his assistant bring a black encyclopedia, which at that time I didn't even know existed.
Right.
So it's like before I could even say my rhymes, he wanted me to read and understand who Ella Fitzgerald, Dizzy Gillespie, Miles Davis, and all these people were and what they meant.
Right.
You know, he made me read about them in the encyclopedia before I could write the verses. But I mean, Barry White overall, I would have to say, man, because I mean, we sat up in the studio and drank 40s of OE because we missed the liquor store and just stuff and just had a good time, man.
Wow, Barry White drank OE, huh?
Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up. That sounds like an honor right there, man. Barry White's one of my favorite artists of all time. One of my favorite musicians, man. That's dope. That's real dope. Now, my favorite Big Daddy Kane verse. You know what I mean? A lot of people got their different ones, you know what I'm saying? They'll go to the more popular, whatever. My favorite Big Daddy Kane verse is the one you came in the door with, the Just Rhyming with Biz joint.
Really? Wow.
The energy on that verse, man. You know what I'm saying? It was like you know when you went to the party back in the days and you got dudes rhyming and then that one dude get on the mic and it was like, yo, who that? That's what that verse was, man. Like, that verse was incredible, man. You know what I'm saying? And you got a lot of
actually 2 verses.
You got a lot of samples out of that joint too, man. A lot of people sampled.
Yeah. Steve Rock went crazy with that one.
Yeah, you got one-liners and half-liners and little similes in there that people just started snatching like crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Check it out.
That's all I know.
Keep on. Well, it's the Kane in the flesh. Of course I'm fresh. Oh, you thought that I was rotten? Huh, I beg your pardon. I know that whole joint, man, I'm telling you. You know what I mean? I could be you at a at one of them impersonation spots, man. I'm gonna go to Vegas and be you. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up, bro, man. So outside of the music, man, what else is up with Big Daddy Kane, man?
Well, right now I'm trying to work on some other projects right now. Like everything's really too premature to really speak on right now, but I'll tell you like this, man. I'm truly looking forward to 2014, man. I'm truly looking forward to 2014. You know, nice things is on the table, but we conducting business with a lot of good brothers, and I'm looking forward, like for real.
No doubt. Now, you've been in a lot of movies too, man. You know what I'm saying? What's up with the acting stuff, man? We gonna see Kane in some more flicks?
Oh yeah, well that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that type of stuff. Like I said, everything's a little, premature right now to really get specific details. But yeah, definitely.
No doubt. Cause I mean, we like seeing Kane on the big screen, bro. We like seeing that.
Kane like seeing Kane on the big screen.
I would hope so.
Yeah, you know, in a real kind of way. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So let's see. We talked about the rhyming stuff. You know what I mean? What was your favorite Big Daddy Kane album?
It's a Big Daddy thing.
It's a Big Daddy thing was your favorite joint?
Absolutely.
No doubt. Now,
I mean, I think that Long Live Kane, had some hard songs and hard lyrics. Mm-hmm. But by the time I was recording this a Big Daddy thing, I had did more. I had seen the world more. Right. I knew more than just the streets of Brooklyn, the streets of
Right.
I knew the streets of Philly. I knew the streets of LA. I even knew the streets of London. So I was able to speak more on a nationwide and even to a degree international level. You know what I'm
doubt, most definite. Touch everybody. You know what I mean? I tell people that right now, like, you know what I mean? You know, with the regional lines and the regional beats and all that kind of stuff and the genre beats, I tell everybody right now, the best thing to do is for everybody to go get a taste of everything. And you don't have to do everything, but at least be able to relate and understand it. Because we a buffet table right now. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, I totally agree, brother. I mean, I totally agree. I mean, you know, the world is there for the taking, man. It's just, you know, how bad you want it.
Right.
You know, you don't sit and wait for it to come to you. You're gonna get out and get it, man. You know.
No doubt, no doubt. Now, I want to ask you this. Right here, because I talk to a lot of older artists and the middle schoolers. You're more like a middle school artist. You're not an old school. You're not new school. You know what I'm saying? You in that middle area right after they started it, right? And you know, a lot of the older artists. There's a disparity between the older artists and the younger artists. It's not only the older artists; it's the younger artists as well. A lot of the older artists don't really have an appreciation for what's going on right now, because the artists now aren't doing what those older artists were doing. At the same time, you have the younger artists that don't have a respect for the older artists, simply because they feel that it's been taught to them that hip-hop is a young man's game, and once you're old, you're not relevant, or what they quote-unquote say is old. How do you feel about that, and how do you think we can get rid of that disparity?
Well, I mean, I don't have no animosity against the younger generation.
Right.
And if anything, I'm concerned for them.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't really hear too many songs with state power. Like I don't hear the radio station playing a song that came out in 2012.
Right.
Now, a song that came out in 2012 still in the club.
Right.
You know, I mean, stuff like that. You must get. I mean, if anything, I'm concerned for this generation because I want them to make the mistake of that. You know, this can't ever end. Like, you know, they're gonna be on top forever. And then it's like the duration of an artist today ain't like that. When, you know, you've seen artists, you know, last for 5 years, some 10 years.
Right.
It ain't like that. Now it's like, you know, the lifespan of an artist is 6 months. You know, like, and that's if you're lucky. 6 months is if you're lucky.
Yeah, that's real.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, I mean, it's like a situation where now this artist ain't hot no more, and he might have blew too much dough on, you know, Bentleys and jewelry and all that good stuff that, you know, that paper ain't coming in the way it used to, and, you know, he messed up in the game. I would never want to see that happen. I wouldn't wish that on anybody, you know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I would love to see, you know, artists that's making music that have that type of state power so that, you know, even when they're not hot, they have a fan base to still see them, or they have a song that they can still make money off of.
Right.
After they get out on their own and try to hustle and get it in a commercial or place in a movie or something like that. I'd love to see, stuff like that. You know, I don't have nothing against this younger generation.
Yeah, no doubt. That's how it should be. The way you just spit it is really what I'm trying to bring to the table for people to start understanding, so that we can build better instead of building separate. You know what I mean? Because there's enough.
I mean, you know, that's a two-sided thing. I mean, you know, the young generation may need to also open up and talk to past generation. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, it's like, well, you know, but what your parents try to tell you, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, learn from others' mistakes. So, I mean, you can talk to a brother from a past generation and learn from the mistakes that they made. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My mistakes might better your future.
Right. Exactly. It needs to be that dialogue between everybody. I say we all put together, like, remember Rap Mania? Remember that the show Rap Mania? That we're with East Coast and the West Coast and all of that. I think we need another one of those and broaden it. Whereas, you know, because now hip hop is really everywhere. So we need to broaden it and bring everybody together with the old school, new school. That's something that I'm actually in talks about. You know what I mean? Doing something like that. I'll talk more about it later because I don't want somebody to steal my idea off the air. But, you know, there's definitely something like that I'm talking about trying to put together, man, because it's needed out here. You know, even with, like you said, with the radio, you don't hear the stuff that was before. I mean, when they do play old school, they play old school. They don't play, like you said, 2012, 2010. You know what I mean?
Well, let me explain something to you, brother. This is what you need to do one day. Turn to a country western station.
Most definitely.
Or turn to a pop music station.
You know what I listen to? I listen to CBS FM.
No, just hear me out. Just hear me out. Just hear me out for a minute. Just listen to them for a day and see if they play old school pop or see if they play old school country music.
Okay.
And you will see that they don't. You know what they play? They play music.
Right.
A pop station will play some Britney Spears and then play a Madonna record after it or Human League.
Right.
And, you know, they go, you know, back to a Christina Aguilera, Lady Gaga. And it's all just simply called music. A country station will play some Taylor Swift and may follow it with some Willie Nelson and then come back to Garth Brooks. And it's all country music.
Exactly.
They don't say back in the days or old school artist Willie Nelson.
Right.
They just label it all as just music.
Right.
These labels that these black stations put on their artists are the things that make their artists look old. If you just consider it music, then the youth won't be, you know, this picture won't be painted in their mind.
Right.
Because the same people that look at myself or Public Enemy or Dougie Fresh as an old school artist will still go out and see a Sylvester Stallone movie. And that dude is set.
No doubt. I agree totally.
You know? Because Hollywood ain't putting the old school brand on them.
Right.
It's what we do, you know, to our music that really destroys the culture.
No doubt. No doubt. I never heard it put that way, bro. That's really what it is. You're right. You 100% right.
I mean, it's music. You can play a Drake song and then follow it with a Kane song and then, you know, play a Future song and follow it with an MC Lick song, and it's all just music.
Right. No doubt. I like that one, man. We need to screen that from the mountaintops, bro. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Man, let me ask you something, man. Why? How come you and G-Rap never did an album together, bro?
Well, I mean, me and G, we two different style rappers. I mean, we both I think great lyricists, but you know, I'm more of a, you know, just, you know, a straight lyricist, you know, that, you know, or you know, talking about chicks and stuff like that.
Right.
G is a gangster rapper, you know, G is more of a gangster rapper, and you know, that ain't really my thing, and you know, ain't nowhere in the world, you know, G would be willing to jump on like nothing like Get the Job Done. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it just don't mesh, you know. Yeah, like we've done songs together,
right?
But I mean, yeah, certain things just don't mesh.
No doubt. Yeah, what was it like that day in the studio when y'all did the symphony, man?
It was dope because of the way it turned out. I mean, honestly, I think the thing that made the symphony dope was Master Ace. Master Ace was that key element that made the symphony dope because that was our first day meeting him. And he had these crazy looking glasses on, and when me and G saw him, we were like, all right, you know, Marley is wildin', we out of here. Like when he told us the Ace was on the song, we like, yo, we out.
Yeah.
We out. And we was ready to bounce, and then, you know, Ace laid his verse, and, you know, we heard Ace's voice, we was like, yo, Blast was kind of hot, man. You know, dude kind of got something there. Yeah. You know, and I mean, you know, it made us, you know, want to, you know, come hard. Like, okay, you know, the new dude trying to show out.
Yeah.
Okay. And I mean, that was like really the thing that just really set the mood. Ace first.
No doubt. No doubt. All y'all went hard on that joint. That right there is enshrined in hip hop forever, right there. Nobody can ever forget the symphony joint, ever. You know what I mean? Even when they hear the Otis Redding record, they go, "Oh, that's the symphony."
Yeah. Well, that's always.
You know what I'm saying? It's not Otis Redding's record no more. It's the symphony right there. You know what I mean? That's what's up.
Nah, that's real, man. So you're right.
That's dope. When can we hear another solo album from Big Daddy Kane, man?
I don't know, man. We'll see what the future holds, man. You know, me and Brooklyn have been talking. Me and Knott's been talking. But we'll see what the future holds, man. You know, the time is right.
It's up in the air.
I gotta really be in, you know, in the zone, you know.
No doubt. No doubt. Now, where can people find you online, Kane?
Well, my website is BigDaddyKane.com, and on Twitter I'm at Big Daddy Kane, Facebook, and Instagram is official Big Daddy Kane.
All right, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Now, definitely, I wanna say thank you, bro, for calling in, taking the time, for hopping at your Ike boy. You know what I mean? And this is an open door for you, bro. Anytime you're doing something, anytime you're in town, or even out of town, you already know what it is. A phone call away, man. Just holler at me. You want to get that word out there to the people, you know what I mean, the right way, because you already see how we do. So let's make it happen, bro. This is family here, you heard?
You got it, brother, man. You take care of yourself, man. Thanks for having me.
No doubt, brother. Once again, this is your boy, Corey Drumz, the original Ike boy. And you've been listening to Hop at Your Ike Boy with my guest today, Big Daddy Kane, man. Real, man. This how we do it. Salute.
Yo, what's good? This is Big Daddy Kane. For those that can spell, that's BIGDADDYKANE, and you're checking out Hopper at Your Ike Boy with my people's Corey Drumz and the lovely Brazilian drums. You don't ever want to miss this, you dig?
Funky! Funky! One, two. Look at here, do motherfuckers do. You and the crew got my man Marley Marl in the house. Can't forget my man Lee Yawn in the house. I'm freaking Pac in the house. Hey, you got Big Daddy Kane in the house. Juice Crew in the house. That's right. Hey, my name is Ben Marquis. We gonna rock a little something like this. 1, 2, what you gonna do? I say yes, y'all, till the beat all. Party having people guaranteed to be like having a ball. Hey, we gonna do a little something like this, I say. I'm the rap promoter, I start to motor. Tour from New York to South Dakota. Ginger ale or root beer soda. Never get the girls with the underarm folder. Put me on water, I'm a good floater. When I run for pres, you better be a voter. Once knew a girl by the name of Rhoda. I watched Star Wars just to see Yoda. A R2-D2 driving down the BQ. When I buy Franks, I make sure they Hebrew. When I'm entertained and love to treat you, love to see a girl in the night that's see-through. Take her to the crib, turn on the beta. Watch a good flick by Arnold Schwarzenegger. Maybe Commando or the Terminator. Peace party people, haha, see you later, Big Daddy. My man, my mellow, get on the mic, cause you know you eat jello.
Check it out, y'all. You don't stop. Keep on. Well, it's the Kane in the flesh. Of course I'm fresh. Oh, you thought that I was rotten? I beg your pardon. To me, getting paid and getting busy fall together. So a man of my aviance, never could I be weak. Why, I'm rather unique. I got style, flavor, grace, and plus a different technique that I be using and not many can manage. So a brother like me, I do damage just by picking up the mic to go solo. I cold turn the party on out, and oh yo, I get physical, mystical, very artistical, giving party people something funky to listen to. That's why the other MCs can't swing long. I stomp them out just like I was King Kong, stepping on roaches. I get ferocious, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I go on and on and on and until a bright Shirley Murdoch morning. Cause I'm a pimp, hear the primp, yes the emperor, bringing much terror in your era. I'm ready, willing, and I'm able to bust the move. Never use a barbershop, I got my homeboy spoon. Cooling out with the clippers right around the way to keep a fresh cameo cut every day. Like that, y'all. It's like that, y'all. It's like that or that. It's like that, y'all. Cause I'm the prosecutor, taking a stand, and I'm cross-examining you, my man. The judge and jury, releasing my fury. The verdict that I've reached for you is rather blurry. You see, the name Kane is superior to many people. It means king, Asiatic, nobody's equal. I hate to brag, but damn, I'm good. And if mics were a gun, I'd be Clint Eastwood. And if rap was a game, I'd be MVP. Most valuable poet on the MIC. Or if rap was a school, I'd be the principal. Oh, f it, the Kane is invincible. To be specific, I may die one day, but my rhymes will remain like a hieroglyphic. It's a certain special skill that takes much practice. I got it good, apparently you lack this. So in turn, sit back and learn. Listen close, this is for your own concern. Let me show you exactly how it's properly done. Lights, camera, action. A rap pro, do a show, good to go. Also, cameo, afro, Virgo, domino, I go Rambo, Gigolo, Romeo. Friday night, spend money on a hotel to get a good night's sleep. I'm keeping in step. Now do I come on? Yeah.
Yeah. Look, it's that J-A-Y-Y, still a god though. Yeah. Look, yeah, it's that J-A-Y-Y, still a god though. My potential higher than all drugs, sober than narcos. I'm at the top, we live in hell like SML Diablo. Spitting fire to you niggas, see who really hot though. Finish my sentence, see who really locked though. Cause my bars bring sanity to the illest psychos. They talking spirit but ain't really been shitting light though. Came from the streets to Boulevard, no single night move. Used to round the block so I can let my mind go. Now if you run around the block, then they might let your mind blow. Feel me? There's a difference in the tactics, you really acting. Cause half you niggas wanna see but never about the action. You can't go and buy a grip if you ain't working traction. Fuck a quota, make it flip, my money do gymnastics. Beat the odds, nigga, beat the loss. It take odds and loss, nigga, to be a boss. If you ain't never been through struggle and never got none, you a ding dong. I'm King Kong, top of the mountain. Wishing you well and throwing your body into the fountain. For those who said I won't amount much, picture me rolling in the classic Lamborghini couches. While I'm rolling with my niggas and we smoking ounces of the best kush. Been trying to keep the peace on the block, ain't talking Tetris. I'm war ready, you just arm happy and being reckless. It's that J-A-Y-Y, still a god through my potential higher than all drugs, sober than narcos. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's that J-A-Y-Y, still a god through my potential higher than all drugs, sober than narcos. Yeah, yeah. Don't ask me if I'm religious cause I'm God's body. And don't you worry, you'll be hot, it's just the wrong timing. They hate on the boy cause they know that the God's styling. New York nigga don't do beef, I just start wildin'. Damn, thinking industry nigga. I'm an authentic man, you just the industry nigga. You just fishing for what I'm about to go finna be nigga. My rhymes immortalize me but you killing me nigga. Damn, nowadays I see that rappers make the best actors. Talk about what you don't got, you niggas stress backwards. And my audience the best clappers. Ain't talking hands, your body sinking quicker than the sand. Ain't no chance, get killed quick, forward advance. I'm Will Smith, cool black suits, know who the man, I learn quick. Trust no bitch, no one's your friend, I burn quick. So ain't no trick, get in the hand. Got a bottle, I ain't telling till I get a sponsor. I've been cooking in the stew and it's my Betty Crocker. Leave a beat a murder case, now I'm just trying to chalk it. My best work is when I'm in the darkness. Bring the light with the knowledge of a monk in progress. So all that other talk is nonsense. Bring the light with the knowledge of a monk in progress. Show all that other talk is nonsense. It's that J-A-Y-Y, still a god through my potential higher than all drugs, sober than narcos. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's that J-A-Y-Y, still a god through my potential higher than all drugs, sober than narcos. Yeah, yeah. It's that J-A-Y-Y, still a god through my potential higher than all drugs, sober than narcos. Yeah, yeah. It's that J-A-Y-Y, still a god through my potential higher than all drugs, sober than narcos. J, God.
Merkaba is a state of total awareness. When we fill our spiritual fields with an immaculate amount of love, a perpetual light starts to fuel our souls, which awakens our light body or Merkaba. Merkaba gives us the ability to unlock the fourth and fifth dimensions of our physical and spiritual human form. Here are the signs of a Merkaba or light body activation.
Was birthed to walk this planet's surface, elevated being. Connected dotted stars for universals all seeing. My crystal's course contain the secrets of this cosmic fusion. What's in the dark is always truth, the light is illusion. So close your eyes and open mind to see beyond confusion. What's in the body ain't the man, that part is the human. My knowledge based beyond your books, wisdom out the ruins. Cause in your books ain't nothing fact that ancients are proven. This writ on sandstone, Sanskrit from the sand pits. Predates the chemists, a Kemet, Mu and Atlantis. My life flower blooms are Merkaba like stars of David. Don't call me black American, I'm indigenous native. Now order up this bottle and pour it in your cup. This might be hard to swallow, you just might throw it up. It's sacred geometrics, yeah I know what's up. Don't need your gods and prophets, I am the Merkaba. My aura resonates at frequencies no man can fathom. Kinetic energy, Tesla needed to harness atoms. Creative pyramids, my chambers hold a sacred science. The metaphoric shot of slang that's known for slaying giants. I transcended the center of space and energy. Y'all stopping at the end and that's where it begins for me. Was here before the bang and then I gave you spoken verbiage. To paint a picture made you physical and gave you purpose. Don't trust religion cause they falsify my information. Find the original and notice all the name changes. The timelines changed and ain't even the same places. Any resemblance of the truth rearranged and erased it. And ordered up a bottle and poured it in your cup. It wasn't hard to swallow, you kept on drinking up. Conceal and try to hide it, but I know what's up. Sacred geometry, I am the Merkaba. So water up this bottle and pour it in your cup. This might be hard to swallow, you just might throw it up. It's sacred geometrics, yeah I know what's up. Don't need your gods and prophets, I am the Merkaba.
Your consciousness skips ahead of your body during Merkaba, and a feeling of ascension might ensue because of it. You might find yourself preoccupied with thought, conversing with your inner consciousness, trying to constantly communicate with it. As the conversations increase, you will both get to know each other better, and the uneasiness between you and your consciousness will fade away.
Why rewind history about who God is better? Was idolizing statues, now they worship legal tender. It's just a land grab, seize your rights and steal your water. Rezone on tribal regions claiming that they own your border. Implant their Kabbalistic economic laws and order. The unaware being prepared as Goyim led the slaughter. So pay very close attention, make sure that you save it. And let this knowledge kill that bullshit in your fucking playlist. And order up this bottle, pour it in your cup. It might be hard to swallow, you just might throw it up. It's sacred geometrics, yeah I know what's up. Don't need your gods and prophets, I am the Merkaba. I'm not religious, I'm anti all that bullshit. You know what I mean? I deal with the universe, because the universe is the only thing that we know is a fact.